Hello everybody, you're welcome to this YouTube channel. I am so pleased to take you on a full course on the design of this house. This is the image of the structure we are going to be building out through unconventional modeling using Revit as our BIM software of choice. Going forward, I'll be bringing you mind-blowing architecture designs for your learning and easy application in real life. Make sure you subscribe and like this video so that it can reach people just like you. Also, it helps me out a lot. I have provided you with a Revit model for free in the description below. You will also find links to download Revit models as well. However, I encourage you to follow as we go. Enough said already. See you in there. This wasn't designed by me. This was designed by, I'm going to look for the name and then put it here or put it in the description. I've forgotten right now. Right. So I loved it. I love this structure because, I mean, it's quite, an outstanding design for me. Very simple, very elegant. Right. And to me, I think much thought was put in the design. Right. So made it some sort of if you look at, I'm going to show you a couple of pictures as well. If you look at the surrounding environment, right, it make it some sort of a place of, a place of refuge in the forest, right, in the site where it is located at. And it really caught my attention, and I wanted to, try to see if I can build it from scratch, try to see if I can model from scratch, and then also do some visualizations as well in a tutorial. So this is what we're going to be looking at, and this is the massing and the conceptual diagrams. So typically it started out as two different structures, right, having the gable roof and a bridge to connect them. So you see that this bridge over here, the next stage, is connected, and then over here it's beginning to tilt, right? It's beginning to shift the angle of in a way as to draw these two structures closer to themselves, right? So in as much as they are two independent structures, right, in as much as they are a whole structure, but at the same time it's trying to create a cohesion, try to draw them close together as some way of saying, come let us come closer together, let us fellowship together, something like that. And then over here you notice that we are there's a courtyard that's beginning to form. Yeah, you see it here. Here it's becoming more defined. A courtyard, like a small open space between these two, between the people that will be living in this structure, right? And then here the openings, the external visual access, the lightning access as well from the external, the views, everything now is beginning to be formed over here. You see the ground to roof glass, right, that defines this whole project. So this is basically what we have right now, and this is the structure. Let me see if I have other pictures. Okay, this is a view of it from a little bit away, and this is the backyard, right, a place where you can hang out maybe during cold or something, and then you put on the firewood because it's in the woods, right? A little bit. This is the courtyard. So this is the courtyard for those that are living inside of this space. This is one of the side elevations. This is the stairs that leads to the backyard from the courtyard. And this is how it looks from the backyard. This is the frontage, the approach elevation. Yeah, these are the skylights. So this is how it is from, you know, from the top view. This is how the structure looks. So we have the courtyard over here. We have a little space for parking. We have the flooring. We see you know, the different floor textures here, right? We have the deck over here where, you know, the residents can hang out. We have the normal soil. We have the, you know, little ground vegetation. Then we have the lawn over here at the entrance. Then we have a parking spot, right? I mean, a forest showing the trees and all that around. I mean, it's a beautiful sight to behold. And then, yeah, this is a section through the structure. Yeah, so on and on and on we have all of this. So it's good that you understand what we're about to model, or what you're about to, you know, work on before you go into the process. So let's go over to the elevations, right? So over here in the elevations, I'll take you to the south view elevation. So this is a section of a building, and I use this section of the building. I scaled it up in order to, you know, try to be as close as possible to the height dimensions, because I don't know what the height dimensions are. But looking at the section, it's possible that you can, you know, find a possible, you know, high dimension, something close to reality. So how did I do this? This was quite simple. I went over to here, the annotate button, the annotate tab here, and then I went, you know, clicked on the detail line. Typically, I understand that this wooden structure here, this some sort of storage element, right, will be around 2.1 meters to 2.4 meters. Okay, so I took it for 2.4 meters, yeah, and then having done that, I scaled it, right, to suit this, and this is what I got. I got from here, it was 0. This floor plan was 3,200. You know, the roof level 10,500. That's the tip, the ridge, right, the topmost part of the roof. So that's how I got these dimensions. I'm not saying it's completely perfect, right? I'm just trying to, as much as possible, work with or make do with the resources that are available. Okay, so I'm gonna delete that, and then I'll go over to the ground floor plan. Over here, I'm gonna bring in a reference that we can work with. The reference floor plan, right? So this is how the floor plan looks. What do you notice on the floor plan? You notice that it's an open floor plan, right? Open floor plan means that we don't have we have easy access to all the space. There's visual access. I can stay here. From here I can see what's going on. I can stand here and then I see what's going on through from the dining down to the kitchen, right? I can stand over here and then I have easy visual access to what's going on in it's open. Everywhere is open. It's not closed. There are no walls blocking everywhere, right? So this is what we have here, and this is not according to scale, okay? Because why do I say so? I could come over here and then try to use this line, and let's say I want to know what this could possibly be. So this is 240 here. My unit of measurement, I've set my unit to be in millimeters, right? So this means that from here to here is 240 millimeters, but that's not true. Typically, we know that, you know, the depth of a closet, right, even for kitchens or so, I think as well, like even for most kitchens, the depth will typically be, you know, about 600 or so, right? So I just want to use 600 over here. I just want to use 600, and then I'll try to scale this image, you know, accordingly. So from here to here, and then take it up. So now the image is scaled at least close to reality, close to what we have on ground. Okay, so now we can now begin to model. Yeah, so we're going to start our modeling with our walls, especially the external walls, and we'll look into the internal walls once we are done with, you know, modeling the exterior and all of that. When we know we are good to go, I'm going to start with picking a wall, selecting a wall here by coming over here, and I already have a wall called default, right? And it's about 200, you know, millimeters in width. That should be 20 centimeters. Okay, I mean, after looking at the plan that I have, that's what I think is the width of the walls, and I'm leaving it here for now to be unconnected, to be you know, 8,000 millimeters, 8 meters in height for now, and then, you know, adjust it later on. So I'm going to start with just the external walls here. I'll start from here. Okay, I'll leave out this one later on. It's more of glass to this point, and make sure that at least to an extent it's okay. It's not 100% perfect, but at least to an extent there's some perfection. Okay, and the next thing I want to do, okay, so if you notice, right, you see that there are dashed lines here on the floor plan. This dashed line represent the layout of the roof, right? The roof, and then the extension away from the wall, you know, like the soffit and all that. And you see another dashed line here. This is the skylight, right? So I'm gonna, you know, put a wall here because typically there has to be a wall. There is a wall between this structure, this gable roof structure, and this. There's a flat roof here. Over these walls here, there's gonna be a flat roof. From this point down to this point, where we have another dash line, it's gonna be a flat roof. Let me show you what I mean. I just want to help you to know what we're talking about. Okay, so right, this is how it is. Let me see if I can rotate this image. Can I? Can it go exactly what we? No, it's not going. Okay, so this point here, or this elevation here, this is it over here, right? And if you notice, you see that the top of this place has a flat roof. Okay, it's a flat roof, and then where you see the dashed lines, the dashed markings, right, represent the roof. And same here, when you see the dash markings, represent the roof as well over here. Okay, represents the roof over here. So I want to represent that by having a wall that hosts this roof. To show you another view of what I mean, let me see if I have that view. Okay, now this is an interior view of this space, here. You see the furniture and all that, right? To the kitchen area, which is what we have here. This is it here, and then you see this wall. Like, I'm not gonna call it a wall per se, but I'll call it more like a roof element. Okay, but it's a wall that connects with this roof, right? So I have to, identify it here in the plan, although it doesn't really show fully in the floor plan, right? But you see that, I mean, it's been shown over here with a dashed line, right? And then we have the roof all, over it. Okay, so I'm gonna show you. I'm just trying to, for better your better understanding. Okay, so I will do that here. Okay. Okay, so the next thing I want to do, right, is to help you identify that, or to help you recognize that these dashed lines you see here represent the roof above. Okay, this represents the roof above, and then this one here is the skylight as well above. And if you come over here at this point, also you see that there's a dashed line to represent the roof above. Okay, so I just want you to take note of that. And I'm gonna have my external wall here. From the interior views I see, I noticed that over here, right, they seem to be that we have curtain walls, over this stretch. Curtain walls over this. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna leave it for now and then continue with my external walls. Okay. Okay, and then this wall over here as well. And then there's a wall here too. Just want to represent that as well. If you notice, you'll see that when you come to my property panel, you'll notice that these walls, I left them to be unconnected, right? And I mean the top constraint is unconnected and has a height of about 8 meters or 8,000 millimeters. So I did that for a purpose, so that when I start laying my roofs, I mean, it's easier for me, right, to start aligning the walls and all that. And on this stretch, I'm going to leave it for now because it's a curtain wall. So let me focus on laying out the roof right now. So for the roof, I go over straight to this roof by footprint. Let's say I want to do first floor plan for now. Okay, so I want to do this. So there seems to be a roof layout here. Sorry, there seems to be where this roof layout started from, and then over on this dash line, and then over here, right, And over here, I'm gonna follow this because this is open, right? Because it's a skylight. I'm gonna make this opening in the roof. Okay, so this extends. So over here there's a glass also, so that's why I've left it. Okay, there's a curtain wall glass, curtain wall, and over here, yeah. So now that I've laid out the roof, I wanna take off the roof slope for now, and instead bring in a slope arrow. But before I bring in a slope arrow, I want some things to help me out. Like, this is my midpoint here at this juncture, and then I want to find what my midpoint is at this juncture. Okay, and then connect them together. Okay, okay, I'll just extend for now. Take this off, take this off. I'm bringing my slope arrow. Okay, bringing my slope arrow again. Okay, I've taken off the other line. I'm gonna see how this looks right now. Let me attach them for now. Okay, I'm drawing elements then. So how does this look for now? Look right now. Oh, sorry, it seems like there was been a wall before, so I'm gonna take this wall away because it's at the roof level when I was trying it out, and then I'm gonna let this wall be and go over to the south elevation to see how it looks. Let's hide this one for now. Okay, so this roof, the tip or the ridge, the topmost ridge here, right, should touch this. Okay, should touch. That's the first thing we want to make sure of, that this is touching this level over here. Just gonna extend this. So let's make our roof better. I mean, like this, right? Let it look something like this. Okay, right now what we have is it's nothing to write home about, so we want to make our roof look like that, like what we have. I mean, as close to this slope as possible. You would notice also that here to here, like this point, this joint over here and this joint over are not the same height, right? They're not the same height. For now I would leave, because where is this? Okay, so you notice that I left this height first floor plan at 3,200 millimeters, right? And that is in line with this. That is in line with this flat roof over here at the front. Okay, at the approach elevation, in line with that. Now, but you'll notice, I mean, looking with your eyes, you notice that at least this is higher than this. So we should be looking at, maybe having this joint offset, right? The tail of this roof slope, right? We are looking at having it for even, let's say, 1,000 millimeters. I mean, 1,000 millimeters maybe, right? 1,000 millimeters or 500 millimeters or 600 millimeters. We're going to try it out and see. And then this one is also higher than this one, so I'm suspecting that this would probably be more than like 1,000 millimeters from this one, and then this one will be more than this, right? So let's go into it. So we want to really edit this, to make it look better. And I'll go back to my ground floor plan. Let's start doing that right now. This is the header tail. So I want to leave level at tail. I want the level at tail to be the level at tail means this point here. This point at the level at the tail, right? Where the joint starts at. I mean the joint between the wall and the roof. And then this represents the head. So that's why you see something here called level at head as well. So level at head will be the roof level, right? And then the level at head for this one also will be the roof level. So but what I want here is the tail should be level at tail should be the first floor plan height, and the level at tail for this one should also be the first floor plan right now. But we need to make offsets. Remember that I told you that this one it's higher than the level at the first floor plan of this flat roof over here, right? There's a flat roof over here. So and we said it's about 500 above offset, so I'm going to put it about maybe 600 millimeters, right? For this one, I think it's this one, yeah, 600 millimeters. And this is wrong, it cannot be 300, right? And no, there is no offset at the it cannot be 3000 millimeters. There's no offset at the top, so it points straight to the 10,500. Sorry, let me show you. It points straight at this 10,500 millimeters, so there's no need to go higher again or having another offset. No. Okay, and then I'll go back to the ground floor plan, and then for this one, yeah, level at tail is first floor plan. This is 0. Okay, height offset, and then height offset at tail. Remember I also told you that if you go back a little bit, you'll notice I told you that the height here at this point is higher than this at this point, right? And remember we put already height offset at tail for 600 millimeters. So and we want this one to be higher than this by 1000 millimeters, so it's going to be 1600 millimeters, and that's what I'm going to do over here, 1600 millimeters, right? And then let's see what happens to us. Let's see this in south elevation. You see what's happening? It's showing up. Let me try to get the whole view of this. South elevation, sorry, I don't know why it's not coming like that. It's not extended. How do I extend it right now? Sorry. Yeah, so you see that it's showing the roof right now, right? And let's see how it is on 3D. You see that it's looking a bit, what we are looking at. It's looking like what we are looking at right now. Okay, see, I want you to see something. To you it might look like they are the same level, right? But it's not. See the tip of this one, it's lower, right? The tail of this slope here is lower, and this one is higher. So I want you to take notice of that as well. So we're just gonna go into the other side, the other gable roof, to lay the roof as well, and then we can continue. Okay, so I'm gonna go again back to the roof by footprint. Yes, ground floor plan, and start to lay it out. Okay, there's a line over here, okay, which goes through here. Here it's a little bit tricky because it's not so obvious. Yeah, it's not so obvious, but I'm just gonna use my mind, and then I will try to also see if I can bring up some images that could help us out as well. Okay, so I'm gonna join this over here. Okay, and what do I do right now? Okay, so I'm trying to look. Let's see if we can get an image that shows how the other side looks. Let me see. It doesn't show. Okay. 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 So what you see here. This is I think this was the drawings that were made before construction, right? So if they have something different on site right now, because we don't have all of these details, all of this information, we are just building at least something very similar, right? And then so that we can take this into 3ds Max and visualize as well. I'm gonna be following what's going on here, what I'm seeing here. Now you see that there is the wall here, and then there is a little bit of a stop, right? And then the roof extends right down to this cutting wall. Okay, so we have a little bit of space with the wall and then extension down to this cutting wall. And let me still see if I can. Okay, yeah, so you see it extends here, and then we have an offset from the roof at this point. Okay, so I'm gonna do that here as well, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take it for here because it looks like there is I know it seems like there's a dash line over here. I don't see that any other place, but okay, so do that likewise, and then let's take it back. So okay, takes a little back. Okay, yeah, and there's actually just like we did over here, right? We made an opening for the skylight. There is another skylight here as well. If you noticed, I'm trying to ensure that you'll notice it. There's a sky. Let me call it a skylight, but just permit me if that's not the word to use. There's a skylight over here, so I'm gonna call that a skylight, and I'll have that opening as well in the roof. Okay, so we'll give that opening over here. Okay, that's what I see, I think. Okay, and then as usual, I'm going to take away all this defined slopes, roof slope and all that. So the next thing I want to do is to join or to connect the midpoints together. So this is a midpoint. I look for the midpoint over here. This is a midpoint, and then join them together. They might not join together actually as we want, but it gives us a headway to know. It just gives us a headway to know what the midpoint is. Okay, and then I'm gonna draw the slope arrow. At this point I can draw from anywhere, but let me take it from let's take it from here. I'm trying to look at the length, right, of this hole, and then maybe somewhere in between, over here, and then from here as well. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna delete this. Now this is height at tail, level at head should be roof level like we already discussed, and level at tail should be first floor plan. This is 0, the height offset. I want to see I see something. Okay, if you notice here, you notice that this joint here between the wall and the roof, right, it's even higher than this one. So, and you know that we already have this for 1600 millimeters, right? Higher than this. I mean the offset from this level, this first floor plan. So we have that for 1600, and this one would it looks to me like it's another maybe 600 millimeters, right? So 1600 plus 600, that's about 2200 millimeters. And all of this is just using our eyes, right? And then this seems like they are on the same level, right? It looks like they're on the same level, but let's be sure. Let's be sure that they are. Okay, so apparently they are on the same level, but oh wow, I think we made a little bit of an error, but it's easy. We're going to go correct it right now. Okay, so apparently, okay, I didn't take something into consideration, right? Now what is that? So I was looking at this joint, right, when putting the header tail, and forgot that this was actually the main joint. This is the roof, right, that extends, right? So I didn't look at this. I was more concerned about this, right, because it looks more prominent, right? So I'm going to go do that right now. I would consider this, and you notice that this and this are on the same level, and this joint is below this height, maybe minus 600 millimeters. And that's what I'm going to do right now. And the same thing with this one. So the joint here, this one is going to be at first floor plan minus 600 millimeters, okay, for the offset at tail. And then this one, the level at tail is first floor plan, and remember we did 2200, okay, and then this is 0, and then this is roof level, okay. So this should be good. Attach the walls, and let's see what it gave us, okay. Yeah, okay, so let's go to this one. Let's change this one to minus 600, okay. So sorry for that error, I didn't see that on time. And for better view of what we got, let's just have a camera view, right? Let's see. Okay, let me see if I can rotate it this way. Okay, and then excuse me, no, possibly no. Okay, it's beginning to look like something that we have. Okay, and then yeah, okay then. So I think we are right on spot. We just need to now, the next thing we want to do, right, is to start, the next thing we want to do is the skylight. I want to bring in the skylight, right, into this roofs. We want to bring in our curtain walls, bring in another roof, right, the flat roof, the curtain walls, the flat roofs, try to finish up with the external model. And then also we're not going to forget that we have this here as well, this light penetration channel or something like that, okay, and this one as well. So that's what we're going to do next. Thank you very much. Yeah, so this is what we have now. Although it's still a bit it's still a far cry from what we want to achieve, but we're going to continue modeling. Having taken a look at this cutout I made here on the roof, I think I have a better way I can achieve, you know, the dormer or the skylight I want to have on the roof here. So I'm going to go to edit footprint and then take that off. Right, take it off, yeah, and then also on this other side as well. I'm just gonna connect this one to this, take this other lines off, and then we achieve, yeah, the roof. So there's a better way to achieve this, and that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to show you. So I go over to the ground floor plan, and the next thing I want to do is I want to have some walls representing these lines here, right? And this doesn't really matter to me, so I'm going to start with this wall and then go to edit type, duplicate it, and let's say roof dormer walls, call it roof dormer wall. Okay, and then I want to make it, I think, maybe 100 millimeter or so. Let me see if it's gonna be appropriate. Yeah, 100 is fine. So just gonna follow this line over here. Okay, and then we have this, so I want to, you know, bring it back inside. And what I want to do is I want to extend it inside. It's still gonna, I mean, we're gonna work on that, but I just want to extend it inside, yeah, a little while, I mean a little bit. So what we want to achieve is this is what we want to achieve, right? This sits on this wall, on this flat roof. This actually sits on the flat roof, and that's what I want to achieve. And then after doing that, we're going to go achieve this as well, right? And so the next thing I want to do, I have it for 8,000 millimeters unconnected height for the three of them. So the next thing I want to go do is to go to my 3D. I go over to my 3D. This is what we see, and don't forget I told you that this, right, starts from, I mean, it stops on the flat roof, and we understand that the flat roof, you know, rests on the first floor plan, right, on the first floor plan level. So I want to take this up to the first floor plan. I want to take this up to the first floor plan, yeah, at least the base, and then all the other ones too as well, and then this one as well. So you see that it's still extending out. So, and then I want to manually, I want to bring this down. Manually, I want to bring this down, and let me see how it looks. Okay, comparing and contrasting, yeah, looking at the height of it over here, and also looking at the height of it over here, we can, you know, use our eyes to gauge what we have there, since we don't have the exact dimensions. I think coming down a little bit more, yeah, this looks like it. Yeah, let's leave it for this. And then I want to align all the walls together to be on the same height. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I want to align, and I want to, you know, click on this box, right, for multiple alignment. So I click on this, it gets aligned, and I can also click on this, and then we see that everything is aligned. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is to let's see, I want to attach I want to see if I could attach the base here. No, sorry, So I click on the wall, I click on attach, I go to base, I click on this this bar here, click on it, and then click on the, yeah, this is what it shows. This is how it becomes, it looks now. And then I'm going to do the same for this one as well. I click on attach and then go to base and then click on the roof, and now see, this is what we have. Everything is looking good, so it's well aligned to that of the roof. Now the next thing I want to do is to put a roof over here. That's the next thing I want to do. So how do I do that? Sorry, I think there's something I want to quickly correct. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I want to have a roof here on the dormer, on these dormer walls. So I go over to the roof, roof by footprint. We can always change the height, so let's make it the first floor. Sorry, let's make that the first floor. Over to the roof by footprint, then select the first floor plan, yes, and then I go over to the first floor level. Yeah, to have a look. I cannot fully see the walls, so I want to go over to the roof level to see. I'm not also seeing the walls, so what do? I go over to this level, the 3D level, and then see if Revit allows us to draw this here. So I've got to pick the walls here, 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 and possibly also extend this one. Okay, I don't want it to get sloped. I want it to be flat, just like we have over here. See, it's a flat roof, right? Also over here, see that it's a flat roof. This is also flat. It's a flat dormer roof. Okay, so I'm going to take off the slope by selecting all of the lines, then going over to this properties tab, properties panel, then on selecting this define roof slope bar or button, and then everything is gone, right? Then we have a flat roof. So now it's asking, what would you like to attach the highlighted walls to the roof? Yeah, I want to attach it, but let's see what's happening to us here. So don't forget, because we already selected the first floor level, now apparently the roof came over to the first floor level, right, which is this line, the first floor level line. Now, but we want to move this up to the top of the dormer walls. So the next thing I want to do is to go over to one of the elevations, let's say the eastern elevation, and then select my move tool, move button, then click on constraint, and then I go over to the top. No, I want the lower, this to be on the top, and then I click on move, then click on this. Yeah, then it comes on top. So I think we have something nicely looking over here. Yeah, but the issue I'm having is that this is still extending, right? How do we take this off? How do we ensure that it's smooth and clean? Yeah, because the dormer roof keeps extending into the gable roof. So what do? I click on this dormer roof, and then you see a button here, right? Join or unjoin roof. Okay, I click on it. The next thing I want to do is to click, because I want the edge here, the back edge of the dormer roof, to rest on this roof. I'm gonna go select it, ensure that I select the edge, not just a line, the edge itself, like the face. So I click on the tab button. No, sorry, it's not clicking. see what it does. Okay, let's select this, and then yeah, so and then once I come over, once I select that, then I can select this roof, the face as well, and then the next thing you see is that it's disappeared, right? And it's trimmed to the roof, right? It's trimmed to the roof that we want it to rest on. So that's how you do it. If you want to create a dormer roof and all that, that's how you do it. Now we have another problem, another challenge that we want to solve. What's the problem? What's the challenge? The challenge is that, I mean, for a dormer roof, right, we need to create an opening here in this roof. That was the opening that I closed up, you know. So I want to show you another view. So we want to create an opening. This is the opening here to that dormer roof. This is the opening into the space. You see the kind of light it brings also from the courtyard. So I want to create this opening. How do I do it? How do we figure this out, right? So the next thing I want to do is to go over to my architecture tab, and then go over to, you see where we have the dormer opening. You select it, and now the next thing we want to do, because we want to have the opening on the roof, right, on this roof itself, we want to click on the roof, and then it asks us to pick roof and then wall edges, right? So this to be able to do this effectively, I want to you know, change the visibility style, right, or the visual style to wireframe, the wireframe mode. So that would enable me to select the interior of the wall, right, the wall edges. So I'm going to select this wall edge interior, that means where the opening extent, right, and I want to select this wall edge as well, right. I also want to select over here this edge, and then I think I want to select this edge. Let's see what happens. Okay, select, I mean, show that. So now I think I have everything selected, everything I want selected, right? We have the extent drawn as well. So I want to select this, and then I want to change my visibility display to hidden, and then try to check what's going on. So the next thing you see is that we have an open roof, right? We have the roof open to create our dormer. So you see how sweet that looks and so clean. So we have that opened, and the next thing we're going to do, or maybe I might do it later, is to have the, you know, the glass, have the glass or the skylight or whatever over here, and on the other side, right? That's what we want to do, but I'm not going to do that now. I want to do that later. But there's something I want to achieve. There's something I want to achieve, because we don't want to just focus on the roof alone. We also want to think about, you know, the ceiling, right? Because if we focus on the roof alone, when the roof is laid and all that, we're going to be seeing the roof members, but we don't want that. All right, we want to be able to, you know, make our finish so smooth and cover the roofing member, so we have just a ceiling, just like we have in this image. When you look through, what do you notice? You see that there is a thickness, right? There's a thickness to this roof. So many things are hidden. There is a clean finish and all that, but I will not do that now. I just wanted to give you that information. We might look into it or work on it later on, you know. So I just want to give you that information. But it's good that you know, notice, observe what's going on, right? So the next thing I want to do after doing this is to go over here and try to replicate what we did on the other side. So I want to come over here. This looks like this. So I want to draw that same wall that we drew initially, dormer wall. I want to draw it over here. Okay. And I have to be very careful, right? I have to be very careful because this was done joined together, and then it becomes a little bit complicated. So I want to draw this over here, and then draw this one too, and then stretch it. I think it's a straight line. Okay, yeah, it's a straight line, and then continue it as well. We can bring it a little bit down from what I see, and then let me select all. So I'll just go to the first floor plan. It's gone to the first floor plan. Then I go to my 3D elevation. So you see how it looks over here. Okay, now I want to also have that visual measurement. How does it look in the image over here? This is how it looks. It looks like the base started a little bit above the first floor, and then you see what's happening also here as well. So that's something I want to replicate. Okay, it looks like it was here. Sorry. This is actually not needed. This other wall, that's actually not needed. Okay, trying to see. Okay, so I use my align tool. It looks like I'm a little bit happy with what I have. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, it looks like I'm happy with what we have over here, right? And you see the base is higher than the first floor. So I'm gonna select this for this, and then to this, and then that's what we have. Looking good. And the next thing I want to do again, just like we did before, attach the base, right? Attach it over here. Hey, sorry, I didn't select that base, right? Once you click on attach, you don't forget to come over here, right? Come over here, you see attach wall, top or base. Click on base, and then that's what you have. Same thing you want to do on these two walls. Let me select them at the same time. Sorry, not detach. I don't know why I'm making these errors. Just bear with me. Attach and then base. Okay, so we see it's still not doing what it's supposed to do. Attach that base. Okay, and then attach the base. Okay, and then the final one, attach this base. Okay, so we have that figured out, right? So the next thing we want to do, we want to create the dormer roof for this one as well, like we did on the other side, and go over to roof, roof by footprint. I want to use let's go with roof level now, and then click on yes. And then the next thing I want to do is to select the peak walls, and then click on this, click on this, and then let me see how it looks over here. and then unclick this. Let's see how it goes. Let's just see how it goes over here. I know there was something wrong, but now we can adjust it. Okay, so you just have to be careful because we don't know, we actually do not know a lot of things, right? The dimensions, we don't know so much. So we are just using our visual senses, from the reference images that we have, just to see if it looks close to what we to what we want to achieve. Let's say I want to extend this, right? And then click on this like this, and then I'm going to go over to the elevation, which is what we have here. This is it's on the roof level, right? So I want to move it down, click on this, and then move it here. So we have this here like this, so it's looking good. The next thing we want to do is to join this roof together. So I go over here again, I click on join, or on join roof button, button, and then come over to this either of the lines here. It doesn't select on the face. I click on it, and then come over to the place that it wants to join, where we want to create our joinery, right? And then this, and you see that we have that clean joint. We have a very clean joint. So what next do we do? The next thing we're gonna do, and which you guessed very right, is to create an opening in this roof as well, right? So I want to go over to architecture, and then slide down to the right side. You see the dormer opening again. Click on the dormer opening. This time I want to click on the wireframe so that I can see what I'm doing. And then I want to click on first of all the roof, and then I'm going to pick roof and wall edges. So I want to pick on this internal wall, pick on this other internal wall, and then pick on this internal wall, and then pick on this edge as well. And then join them together. Exactly, that's what we're looking for. Yeah, so we got that right now. You see the opening. That's what we're looking for. So that's created, and it's so clean. That's so clean. Yeah, so I want to see how it looks in a 3D view. So we are beginning to, we are coming close to what we want, or how we want it to look like. So the next thing we want to do is start to build out all our walls. Okay, yeah, so if we look at what we have here, right, you see that our model is beginning to come together, but we still have a lot of things to do to add to it to make it look much more robust, much more complete. So I want to focus on the third element here, which is the bridge, right, that connects the two gable structure together. So that's what I call it, the gable structure. So I'm gonna go over to the floor plan, and you'll notice that we have this line. So these lines also represent the perimeter, right, the perimeter of our flat roof. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go over to the roof, and then roof by footprint. I want to create it on the first floor plan because that's where it starts at, and then click yes. So even though I'm on the ground floor plan, I can create a plan that goes over to the first floor. So I go over to selecting a line, and then I begin to follow this dashed lines as well, and then come over here, go over to the edge here, click on this, click on this. Oh, sorry, it was supposed to be longer than that. Okay, so there's a line. This is a line over here for this one. Okay, click on that, and then it stretches out. So this is basically the intersection between the gable structure, right, the gable structure, and then the flat roof. So it goes over here. All of this can be adjusted later on just to match what we have, and it extends to this point and then comes back over here. Okay, and then I want to use the trim tool to bring it out a little. Okay, bring this out a little as well. Oh, I think I have something that I can do to this. Okay, okay. I want to do the same thing I did over there for this one as well, because it's a roof at an, walls at an angle, and then trim them. Okay, trim them as well, this as well. So we have this standalone line, we delete it. I think I want to correct something over here. It's not really okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think I like this. Right, yeah, I think I like this. Trim also, trim it as well. Okay, take this out. You can select everything at once to click that, but because I added extra lines, I just wanna, individually select them. Deselect the slope. So I think I have what I'm looking out for. Okay, let me see. Save the project. Yes, I want to attach the walls. It's saying that it cannot join and some elements, so that's not a problem. I'm going to click on unjoin elements and then go over to 3D to see how it looks. Right, so this is how it looks over here. This is how it looks. So apparently it seems like okay. I'm beginning to attach the walls right to the floor. I want to click over here. Okay, this one. Okay, this one. Okay, so our building is coming to life. Yeah, it's coming to life. Okay, let me take a view of the other side. Floor. Okay, yeah, it's coming to life. Yeah, so the next thing I want to do, because as a building, if you're a building designer or a building planner, right, you will know that even for flat roofs, they sometimes, or most of the time, there should be some slope, right, which is to possibly take off rainwater, for rainwater fall off. Where is it? For rainwater fall off. I mean, we cannot really tell where the slope is in this building, right? I don't really know where the slope is in this building, and at the same time, also I believe, or I feel like the places that I think that there might have been slope, right, to take off rainwater. The two places that I think is one. The first one is at this side of the roof, the flat roof. And why do I say so? To take advantage of the bathroom spaces that we have here. We have two bathroom spaces here, we have the toilet over here, so possibly to take advantage of that. And another place I think that there might possibly a slope, right, is to the courtyard, right? So we have the rains falling on the roof. Let's get to the first floor plan. So we have the rains falling on the roof and then falling into the courtyard, I mean sloping down to the courtyard. So however, I just want to add a however it comes, right, however the slope goes, I just want to add a slope on my side, right, just to show that, okay, this is where rainwater falls to when it rains, you know, when it rains. So another area also, or those are the two areas I want to see something here. Excuse me. Okay, there's a detail that is showing here. So I'm seeing that most likely it seems like our rainwater, right, would fall, I mean would slope into this courtyard. So typically they would follow the same slope of this part of this roof and this part of this roof as well, right? This one, the rainwater coming here flows out, the rainwater coming here flows out, and then rainwater on the flat roof would typically assemble into this at this point and then flow into the courtyard and then out of this space. So this is what I'm thinking right now, you know, just looking at it again. But I just want to represent that, I want to show that in the floor plan. I want to pick some points, maybe a point here, 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 maybe a point here. So what do I want to do? So I want to, you know, make this, let's say it's at 0, right? 0 on the first floor plan. Let's say I want to make it for minus 10 millimeters. Okay, and then this one too, minus 10 millimeters. And then these three, I will make them minus 15, right? So this one too will be a minus 10. And then this minus 15. Minus 15. And then this becomes, so I'm just, you know, clicking on the tab button to, you know, select the particular point. Minus 15. So this could have been done much more professionally, right, if you know the dimension and all of that, but I'm just showing you how you can you know, bring some little slope on your flat roof. We don't know what's done, but this is just adding, you know, some spice to what we are following, to what we are trying to achieve. So over here, and this edge is a little bit hard to select. I want to click -20. -20. Okay, let's see how it looks. So if you see it in elevation, okay, let me see if I can take a section through that point, okay, so that you see what's going on. Let's see. So you see that this is the top of the flat roof, and then you see that there's a little bit of a descent, right? And that descent is about -20 millimeters. So it could be any amount, right? This would literally be a very gradual fall off, rainwater fall off down to the courtyard. Okay, so it's going to be a gradual descent, and we just want to leave it for now, right? To be like this for now. So the next thing we want to do is let's have this. We need to have some walls over here. There should be a wall right over here. It has to be walls also over here, and these walls could possibly like a form of support, right, for this roof as well, and possibly rest on this flat wall as well. So we're gonna have this. Well, that's what we're gonna do right now. Have a wall here, have a wall here, and then yeah. So that's the next thing to do. So I'm gonna come over here. I don't want to use the because I feel like this wall. Okay, you know what? Let's use the old wall that we were using before, the default wall, which is about 200 millimeters, right? Okay, so I'm gonna try to make sure it starts on the first floor. For now, we can always adjust it, and then draw it from here to here. Okay, sorry, on the first floor, or so that you're going to see it. You see what is happening, right? Let's make sure we draw it on the ground floor plan. Yeah, let's make sure we draw it on the ground floor plan from here to here. I don't know what's going on right now. Seems to be some issues. Okay. Okay, let's go repeat it again. Okay. Okay, and then for this one as well. I want to ensure that it's sitting on the flat roof. Yeah, we want to ensure that it sits on the flat roof, and draw it over, extend it over to this point, just to follow that perimeter, right? And that's what we're gonna do. And then this one, we want to ensure that it actually sits, because this doesn't look like it's sitting on it. It looks like it's sitting out of it. So move it over to this end. Yeah. Okay. It's touching that right now. And then go over to the 3D. So me adjust it. Let's adjust it. Okay, yeah, so let's see how it looks now. This one doesn't look like it still fits, so I'm just gonna go over here. Okay, and then click to touch this. So it seems like something is not flowing so well. Yeah, so it's fixed in. So we go over again to the attach it to the roof, and then this is what we have. Okay. What is this wall? Oh, I see. So I want to create a session to just look at what's going on and adjust it better. Right, so this, we're gonna take it up. We're gonna take it up over to this point. Okay, so I believe that I shouldn't show in the floor plan anymore. Yeah, good, it's no longer showing in the floor plan. And then this one also likewise. Let me draw a section line. Okay, let's see what's going on here too. Okay. Okay, let me just have a look at the interior view. I want to see how this place looks like. What's the height? What could possibly be the height of this interior? Because here looks like a negative space, and then there seems to be like a closet, right, with a door, a little bit of a closet here. So I will just check to see in the interiors. Let me see what that space looks like. I'm hoping that it shows me. Okay, this is the view of from this side, right? If you're looking at this from this side down to this space, this is what you see. That's the view. But we want to see what's going on over here on this wall. I'm not sure we have it, but let's see if there is. Okay, we have this view instead. And looking at this, you see the wardrobe, right? We see the wardrobe here. This is what we see. What we have on floor plan doesn't seem like, it doesn't really seem like that's how it is, right, in the final building, you know. It doesn't really see, because I don't see this opening here and all that. So I wanted to see what's going on over here, right? I just wanted to see what's going on over here. So what I want to do is to have this wall, these two negative walls, right, that are interjecting over here, have them go straight to the top of the roof, and have these two smaller walls here, right, have them not go straight to the top of the roof, not, you know, attached to the roof. That's what I want to do. Okay, I'm not seeing that. Okay. For some reason I don't see it. Okay, it looks cleaner now, because I was thinking what's going on over here. It looks so clean here now. And then this is another one. It doesn't look so clean, so possibly we can, let's bring this over here. I believe it's gonna look cleaner too, or no? I'm trying to just clean the walls well, trying to make them look better in elevation. So for first floor plan, I'm gonna just divide the wall here. Sorry, I'm gonna divide this wall here. Okay. Exactly, this is clean too. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's clean too. Okay, I'm cleaning. I just finished cleaning the front views. I'm still gonna put in more walls as well. So we need a wall. We need a wall on this stretch. We need a wall on this stretch, right? And what am I gonna do? We need a wall, and this wall we are gonna perforate it, create an opening inside which our our curtain wall is gonna get inserted, right? And I'm just gonna go over here and have the wall is my default wall, 200 millimeters in width, and I want to make a stretch, right? Have a stretch. Sorry, let's take this away. And we're gonna have a stretch to that point. Okay, and then have another stretch here. Okay, so this looks good now, and the next thing I want to do is to bring it down to the top roof, the first floor plan level, right? Sorry. What's this? Did the footprint. This is not covering up more appropriately. Sorry, not this one. I mean the roof itself. Yeah, so we have this over here. Okay, so we have that now, looking so smooth and clean. The next thing I want to do is to make it look like this. Right, we have an opening here. If you notice, we have an opening. This looks like a 450 mm thick wall. This looks like a 450 mm thick wall, and then sorry, a 450 mm thick column. Right, 450 mm thick column, and then has another hollow opening here, and also here there's no, it's a straight wall, right? It's not a column. So I want to, that's what I want to achieve. Here it looks like 450 or 300, and maybe 1 foot, 300, and then you notice that there's a little drop here, maybe a beam or so. Right inside there's a beam drop here, which is also present here. So I want to create that opening and stretch it to the end. Right, stretch that opening to the end. So we're going to make this 1 foot, and then the below as well. We also want to make it let's make it, the below looks like 250. It's not exactly 1 foot, so 250, then 300 millimeters, 250 millimeters, and yeah, so that's what we're going to do right now. I'll go back and then go to edit profile. Okay, I want to edit my profile, so I want to go to the offset button, click on it. I want to offset by 300, so I want to do that for the topmost. Alright, and also for the side. This already has its own offset, right, because there's a wall here, so we're not going to bother ourselves about it. What we're going to do is to, okay, the next offset I want to do is get is 250, the one below. Right, 250, and then we start trimming. Okay, I go to trim this, I go to trim this, I go to, so I need to also trim this as well. Let's check again to see if we're correct. So I forgot about this one, so I'm gonna try to do it. I don't know how far it is, but I'll try to see how what I can do, where I can bring this this drop down here, or this beam, and okay, let me see this other side. Oh, the beam is also here as well, so, and on both places. So if I go to the ground floor plan, I want to see if there is any iota. Right, apparently it seems like it's over here, and then it also seems like it's over here. I think it's the beam just before the so I think it's the beam just before the wall, the curtain wall. Yeah, just before the curtain wall. The beam comes in just before the curtain wall. Right, so that's what I'm going to try to represent now. I'll first of all start by highlighting where the curtain wall is going to be, and then go back to edit that wall. Okay, so I'll go over to wall, then go to basic wall, then scroll down to storefront. Okay, and try to insert it from here down to here. Okay, it's not inserting, so I go to edit type, I click on automatically embed. Right, That's why it's not going in. And then click OK. So you see that automatically it gets embedded, right? So I want to go back because now I know where it's placed. I want to go back to my wall and then go over to 3D, go over to the wall to edit it again. Yeah, so this is where it starts at. It looks a little bit small. It looks kind of small from what I have. Where is it? Sorry. Okay, we'll do it with this then. So come over here. This is where it touches this, right? Come over here, bring it down by 1 foot. Make sure it's perpendicular. And that 1 foot. Oh, sorry, was that 1 foot? Was it 1 foot? I don't even know. Okay, it's 1 foot then. And then try to break it up here. And then do the same thing for the other side. Make sure it's another 1 foot, 300. You can type it in. And then go over to the other side, opposite 300. And click on this, right? And then click on this tool, the split element. So I'm splitting it so that it's easier for me to align, to trim, right? Yeah, so we have that. Sorry, it did not work out. See? Okay, so we have this now, this wall. So we want to also edit this. Bring it over to first floor plan at -300. Exactly. So this is what we will have right now, and then come over here, still click on it, and then go over to the ground floor and have it at 200 base offset, 250, because we have the wall also here. Exactly, so it comes up. Now it's beginning to align, I believe. Yeah, it's beginning to align. Okay, so this is how it looks. Wow, it's looking good. It looks good. Let's see this. Sorry, I thought that was a view. Okay, so this is what we have now. Okay, we are getting there. Okay, looks good. Let me save this. Yeah, so we want to start cleaning up this model and adding the details. That's what we want to start doing right now. And the next thing I want to do is to go into the ground floor plan, and this side we don't have from this floor plan, what we see, it's not really clear, right? I know that there is gonna be a curtain wall over here, but we don't really know exactly where the door should come in and things like that. So I'm gonna just do it my way, do it my style, what I think, right? So, and for privacy reasons, I want to have just a door, one entrance, and it's gonna be around here. One entrance around here and no entrance around this area. Okay, so draw my wall. Use the default wall for now. Let's see, I'm going to start like this. trying to avoid this sharp edge here. So let me see if I can create. So this has to come closer. More like it. Try to align this together so that it's easy for me to just do this, and let's see what this comes out to be. Let's see. Yeah, you see the walls already coming up over here, but I need to ensure that they are within like this. I mean, they are within the confines of the roof above. So this one now, I'm gonna bring it inside a little, and then I'm gonna connect this. We can clean it up later. Okay. So I'm gonna bring in my curtain wall. Curtain wall here, yes, and then I think that makes a lot of sense actually. Curtain wall over here. Curtain wall over here. Then maybe I can just draw the curtain wall in here. Anyone. So I'll try to, let's see what is happening here. Okay, let's see what's happening here. This is empty. To be like this, and this to be like this one. Okay, it's the same. And the next thing I want to do is to attach the top to this roof. Yeah, and attach the top to this flat roof here. Yeah, we have that. I'm trying to ensure that we don't have anything blocking our dome here. And then the next thing we want to do is to attach this to this wall here. Attach this also to the wall here. Attach this to the wall, to the roof, sorry. I think this needs to, okay, let me go back to the floor plan and this wall is reverting back to okay, So what I'm gonna do, I'll just edit this footprint for the wall, I'm gonna edit the footprint of the flat roof so that it can contain this this curtain wall here. And okay, don't remember not to forget to take off the slope on this newly created boundary line for the flat roof, and close it up. Right, so I think that's done. Yeah, okay. And then for some reason, so I'm gonna bring in stuff from here. Sorry. Okay. I'm trying to take off this slope line so it stops confusing everybody. It's not good enough. Okay. So I think we have something right now. Yeah, we have our curtain walls here. The next thing I want to do is to move a top constraint to be first floor. This is just me now wanting what I want to do, first floor height, and then the base constraint above 150 millimeters for each of them. 150, okay, 150, 150, okay. And next thing is top offset, sorry, for each of them. Top offset minus 300. Does that work? Or minus 150. And then the base offset, it would, let's see, 150 also. For some reason, whatever I was, whatever corrections I try to make, it's just it's appearing on this wall, this end of the wall, right? The 150 constraint, everything is happening here. So let me just take a view, a clearer view to see what's going on here. Let's see. So what we've done, if you check it out, you see that it's it's happening only on this side of the wall, right? But it's not visible here on this other side. I mean, on these sides of the curtain walls. It shows here that this has an elevation, I mean the base offset of 150 millimeters, but it's not the same on these other sides. And I'm here wondering, why is this happening, right? Why exactly is this happening? I have to figure that out. Yeah, after so much cleanup, right, which was just to okay, so you see that, you see the curtain walls over here, I mean looking quite neat right now. The curtain walls over here, we have the curtain walls at this point, and the third curtain wall, this one over here, right? And you will notice that each of them have a base, right? A base offset of 150 millimeters. So how did I achieve this? What I did was I drew first of all I drew the wall, right? I drew the wall like on floor plan. So I drew the wall for each of them, right? The wall for this, the wall for this, and then this wall as well. And then the next thing I did was to insert these curtain walls. So I inserted them and gave them that offset, right? So that was how I was able to make it very clean. So you notice that it got quite clean here. I mean, looking at it from here, this is how clean it is on this side, and then the other side as well. So I may still need to, still need to modify these areas, but right now it's looking very good, right? I mean, why I'm talking about modifying these is because of the ceiling, right? When we need to bring in the ceiling height and all that, right? We don't have the exact measurements yet. We don't have the exact measurement. So we are just as we see, right? That's how we model, right? Based on what we are able to capture visually. That's how we are able to do some of this modeling, modifying them as well. So the next thing I want to do is everything looks clean for now. Yeah, another thing is I changed this, right? Because those strokes and all that were kind of confusing, was distracting me, so I just turned it into a floor instead, and it makes a lot of sense as well. So it's either a flat roof or a floor. Even with a floor, you can also add a point where areas where there is where there's a slope, you can add those areas as well. So, and it's cleaner like this, looking at it. So that's what I've been able to do. And then we have the model looking this way. It's looking quite good, looking quite nice. Yeah, so the next thing I want to do, right, is there is an opening here. If you look at it, right, at this dormer wall, there's an opening here. I just want to close. I want to patch it up. You don't want rain coming into this space. So what I want to do, let me see if it's gonna be on the first floor plan. This is how our first floor plan is looking right now. This is the courtyard, this is the floor, looking quite good actually. So I actually wish our wall should be coming around here, but I'm not too certain. So I'm just gonna go to the ground floor plan. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here and draw this wall here, these lines here, and then use the 3D to modify it. So this, let's see how it goes, and then we go up to see how to modify. Yeah, so we're able to capture that. So I'm just gonna align it to this, to the external wall here. Okay, it's in there, and then so gonna align this to this. Okay, so how does it look? stick it in a little bit, okay? And then the next thing I want to do is to draw it back. Yeah, I want it to start here instead. It's not doing what I wanted to do. Okay, let's see how it goes. Okay, it's looking nice. See, this is already looking so clean already. So just to attach this here, and that's it. We are done. And then come over here, bring the base constraint, turn it to first floor plan, and then it comes up, and we are good. So you see, we've been able to capture, we're able to close up every those openings, and our model is looking so nice right now. Yeah, let me save this before my computer goes off. So I want to check. Yeah, everything is looking good. Okay. Okay. This is the front elevation. Last view. Okay, so we are getting there. So we have that figured out. Yeah, all of this is figured out right now. So over here there seems to be some form of opening. Yeah, so there's some form of opening, and I want to show that here as well. Let me see if I have that view. Have that view. I want to show you the view that I'm talking about, I'm referring to. Yeah, so what you notice is that there seems to be some opening here. Alright, there's an opening here, and that's the opening I want to show as well. Yeah, so that's the opening I want to show, and I'm just gonna go do that right now. Go over to this view, and this is where it's happening. Let me see. Okay, let's see. It looks like it's this one. Yeah, okay, so I just went into edit profile, and let's see, you notice that this is like the same thickness, right, of this one over here, and that's what I'm gonna do. We don't know what's going on at the lower level, but I'm just gonna do the same thing I did on this side over here as well. So I believe, okay, so this is most likely a 300 offset. I think it's a 300 versus 250, if I'm not mistaken. It's a 300 versus 250. The lower side is 250, the upper is 300 millimeters. Okay. So I'm gonna bring a point here. Okay, sorry, and also introduce a point here so it's easy to okay, so we have that right now. Let me see how it looks in floor plan. Yeah, so this is how it looks in floor plan. It's clean. Yeah, it's clean actually. Okay, so I'm still gonna save this, and the next thing we want to focus on are these am I gonna call it a window, right? Maybe a double height window, and this one over here as well. So looking at the floor plan, it's not really clear what we have, because I see here now, I see two openings on either side, and here I see just one opening here. But when you come into the view, you see something different. I'm trying to look for a view that best captures what I want to show. So apparently this is showing us, you see there's a door here. This is the real life, I mean what we have on ground, reality, right? And then we have this here, which is so this is a glass. From what we see here, it's a glass now, but unfortunately we have this door here, unfortunately in real life, but unfortunately in the plan we don't have a space for door. There is no space for door in the floor plan. So what I would like to do is to try to introduce a door over here. All right, so we have a door here, we have, you know, a glass, and it looks like there's a glass on the other side as well. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna look for a place to, you know, how to bring in this wall. It seems to be at the edge of this roof, so I'm just gonna look for that point and then introduce the door, the glass door. So most likely the glass door will be around here at this point. So I'll go to the floor plan and see. I want to use the storefront for now. Let's say it's around here, and then this one. Let's also use the wall, the normal wall. Let's use the normal wall. And then connect them, join them together. Join them together. Okay. So also I'm going to take this off, yeah, and then bring in the storefront. Sorry. Bring in the storefront, and we're going to edit it in the elevation. This here, and then we have a little opening here as well. And let's see what we have. So in the view that we have, where is it, this one, right? You notice that, I mean, the door here, it's actually on a height. I don't know if there is a step there, but it's not visible, right? But I mean, it makes a lot of sense that if we are bringing in a door here at this height, it makes a whole lot of sense to introduce a stairs here, which we're going to do at maybe towards the end of the model. And then this one, the glass seems to be at the same level of, you know, the soffit, right, at the top, and then here there's a base offset. So this base offset, I'm gonna introduce that. First of all, I'm gonna say no, I'm not gonna bring in any of this. I'm gonna say the base offset is around, let's say, 600. Okay, and then why is this popping out? 600, and then I want the glass to be attached to this roof, and the wall too should be attached to this roof. Okay, and this should be attached to this roof. This one, let's also get it to, let's see, it seems like it's also the same height as the other one, so let's also get it to 600 base offset 600, and then attach it. Okay, so it's looking quite, yeah, we haven't forgotten this one, base offset of 300, sorry, of 600. Yeah, I don't want it to look this way because I don't want it, I mean, there's a little bit of an issue, right? We want it to, because we're going to have a soffit, yeah, under the roof, right? So we want to ensure that this would most likely be touching the soffit. So I'm going to go to an elevation. Let's see, is it this one? No. Is it this? Okay, this is it, right? I want to check what the height is from here to here, where the soffit is going to be and all that. So what we have, I'm going to do it from here to here, 2600, right, millimeters. That's 2.6 meters. So I'm going to do this, and then the top offset, let's say, okay, I think it makes sense to do it from here. This is 600, right? Okay, so the base offset will be 600. So the top offset, so this one we're going to ask, top constraint will be first floor plan, right? So it's at this level right now. If you check, it's at this level. Okay, and the same thing with this one too, first floor plan, right? And then there's the other one. Let me see if I can get it from here. Sorry. Okay, I'm not able to select it. So I want to make sure it's coming at this level of the soffit. So I'm gonna say minus 600, right? Top offset minus 600, right? So we have it here now. See the dash lines? Yeah, that's where it starts from. And then this one as well, minus 600. Yeah, so we are still going to take all of this, right? It's not, we're going to take it off, we're going to rework, clean it up. And then the next thing I want to do is to also look at this, the side one, and then clean it up to first floor plan, and then make it minus 600 as well. Exactly. No, it's not exactly what I want. It's not coming up as I want that. Let me see in the base floor if I can. Okay. So question is, why is it not coming down? Even this one is not coming down. Maybe I might just need to. Yeah, it's actually here, so I don't know why, but it's at the same level we want it, right? Yeah, so I don't know why it's not. But anyways, so you see that our elevation is looking very clean. Let me see, east elevation. Wow, it's looking so clean. North elevation, well, looking good too. We still have a lot of cleanups to do. South elevation looking nice, and west is also looking nice. Okay, I'm trying to see, what is this wall exactly? What's that wall? Okay, I think I know what it is. So it's this wall. Yeah, so this is what we have. I want to quickly add some updates to this model, and the first thing I want to do is to work on these curtain walls here. So I'm just gonna go into my architecture tab and then select a wall, right? And then it gives me a curtain wall, and I want to select curtain wall empty, so that I'll have more flexibility or more freedom to work on my curtain grids. Okay, so come over here. Okay, before we do this, what I want to do is to go into the 3D mode and ensure that the walls are flushing with the roofs, right? The walls are flushing with, this is not flushing yet, so I want to ensure that the walls are flushing with the. I'll go over to this button here, the align button, the align tool, and select the face of the roof, and then select this face also. So you see that they flush together, right? I want to also try to do for this other one this and this. Okay, this and this. Okay, then the next thing I'm gonna do is to draw the curtain wall. Let's make it this way for now. Okay, I'm gonna delete this wall entirely and delete this other wall here entirely. Okay, so we go back to this view and we want to edit this curtain wall here. I go over to this button, edit profile, and begin to pick the edges here. Okay, okay, I start to join them together, start to select them and join them together. Okay, before we close this out, let's just quickly take a look at how this looks over here. So here you'll notice something, that there is a kind of a base here, right? There's a base here on the curtain wall, and I'm thinking it's gonna be about 250 to 300 millimeters. So I'm also going to represent that. I'm also going to represent that as well. Okay, and then we can do others as well later. Okay, so go for an offset, the offset tool, and then click on let's do 300. Okay, and then do this. Okay, it's done, and then click on this. So we have our curtain wall here. In fact, our curtain wall is going through the roof. Let's try to edit that. Okay. Yeah, it's better now. It's no longer going through the roof. But here, let's see how it looks in the ground floor plan. Okay, it's going through the it's going through this. Let's see. It cannot edit like this because because it was edited initially. So I'm just gonna go over here and do this. Yeah, come over here also and bring it to the back here. Let's see how it looks. Okay, it looks way better now. We know that the walls are at the back of the curtain wall. So what I want to do next is to bring in a wall underneath here at this base. So that wall is gonna be our default wall. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make it 300 millimeters in height. Unconnected 300. Okay, so that it can be a base for this curtain wall. Okay. Try to no. Yeah. Okay, so I think I like what I'm seeing. Sorry. I think I like what I'm seeing here. Okay. The next thing I want to do is to work on the other gable structure, right? And so let's do the same thing we did here. Let's first add the wall. Create the default wall, bring it over here, add it here. I don't see the wall. Where is it? Was any wall added? No. Okay, let's do that again. For some reason it's not getting added. Okay, 300. I'm gonna move it in place. Okay, let's move it this way and extend it. So I want to take this one back, extend this wall to this point. I don't know, something is getting wrong. It's not doing as expected. Something wrong somewhere. let me try to align the faces and see. For some reason it's not selecting. Anyways, okay, let's edit this wall first. Let's edit the curtain wall first and see if it's gonna if the wall is gonna stay in place. So editing like we did the other time, and make sure I'm using the edge of the wall. Move the constraints, and trying to get this edge. Okay, moving the constraint. Don't forget, for you to be able to get the edges correctly, right, or any face that you want to get, you want to select, you just need to keep clicking on the tab button, so it keeps giving you different options that you can select, that you can choose. So that's how I'm able to get the edges here. And the same thing, I want to get the edges of this roof, the underneath. So it's selecting the face now, but I want just the edge, the just this edge here. So I keep clicking on the tab button on my keyboard, and yeah, this is it now. Sorry, it was supposed to give me a pick too. Okay, exactly. Same thing I'm gonna do again here. Okay, and then I'm gonna trim all of this because we got what we're looking for right now, and then bring this up again like we did the other time to 300. Okay, yeah. Okay, what's this? This looks like a wall. Yeah, so we'll try to bring this one in place now and see. Okay, so it's staying in place now. I'm trying to see if this is gonna work. No, this is fine. And let's see if this is gonna work. Okay, click on this, select this. Okay, so it seems like we are good to go. Let's check it to confirm. Okay, looks good. It looks good. I want to save this first. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is to put in our grids, right? Yeah. No, this is a little bit out. Like, it's not looking good. At least this wall has to go back. So just like we have here, right? The wall is coming forward. We don't want that. So we want this to come over to this edge, right? This edge, and then this comes this way. Okay, so that's what we want. Exactly. Okay, so I want some serious alignment. Yeah, I take the face of the glass. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to ensure that when we do this, right, because if you look really well at this image, you'll notice that there is some there is a sweep, right, that goes over this profile. There's a sweep that goes over this structure profile. So, and it's gonna be on a plane, right? So I'm trying to achieve that, but I'm trying to achieve that so that when I want to do that sweep, when I need to make that sweep, I don't have an issue, right? That's what I'm trying to achieve. So this is okay. And let's see if this is gonna work. This is the roof. Does this work? Does it work? It doesn't come forward. Okay, we'll just continue and then we can adjust when we need it to get adjusted. Trying to flush these walls together. So that there is no problem later on. I'm already beginning to face some problems. Yeah. To face some issues. For some reason, we are having some challenges here, right? Okay, let me just take a look at this image again. So we have the floor here, we have this base, and then we have the base, and then we have the curtain wall. Okay, I think I see. slanting wall. Okay, I'm just trying as much as possible to get accurate, to be very precise in this. Okay, let's see this. See how this comes. Okay. Actually looking disoriented right now. I hope there's no problem yet. Okay, let's extend this wall down here. It's supposed to be, and then so we are right the other time. These walls are supposed to go back. We're actually correct the other time. Okay. We were correct the other time. Okay, I want to see something. Yeah, this is a roof, right? This is a roof. This is the outline of the roof. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, the outline of the roof here is correct. So I just need to okay. Let's leave it here, and then this one, let's also bring it here. This wall comes to the end. This curtain wall has to be here like this. Okay, does this make sense? this look okay? Let's take this out for a while. Let's see. If you look at the floor plan, right, what does it tell us? It tells us that there's a curtain wall, right, and then there is the wall. So that's what it tells us. But trying to achieve that, it's a little bit I want to achieve that first before. See if this is correct. Okay, this looks like we're getting something, we're getting somewhere. Okay, this one looks okay. So the next thing I want to do is to start, putting the grids. Cutting wall grid. So okay, let me show you. So I go over on the architecture tab, right? When you go after the string, you have the floor, then you have these three. These three usually helps us for a cutting system, cutting grid, or mullion, right? So what I would need now is the cutting grid. I'm gonna click here. The next thing I do is look at this again, right? You see we have a grid that goes down straight at the tip, and then we have like 1 2 3, right? Same thing at this other end as well. So that's also what I want to represent. Okay, so we have this at this tip, so I want to try to ensure that it's hitting the edge. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is actually good. And then let's also do the same thing for the other one as well. Okay, this is also nice. So the next thing we want to do is to add other grids as well. So here we have I think we have like 2 more grids here. Okay, and here we have like 2 more grids here. Okay, and then we have the horizontal grids. Let me see where this one is at. Okay, we have the very smaller one here. Let's just keep it as let's say at this level, and then this one at this level. Is that it? Okay, it's actually at the edge. And then this one as well at this level, at this level. Mind you, we can actually, you know, what's it called right now? You can edit the height of this grids, right, however you want. Let's say for instance this is at 3093.3 and I want that to be the same, so I'm just going to click on that 3093.3. that's it. And let's say this one to the same, it's 3100. That's the same thing I'm going to do. Yeah, if that's what, you know, if that's your aim. This is 2190.7, 2190.7. okay, so that's, if that's the aim, then that's fine. You can actually adjust it. So I like how it's looking now. I just hope that there's not going to be any issues. So I'm going to go over to Mullion. I'm going to go over to Mullion at this point and select all grid. There are 3 options that come up, right? The grid, is it just one grid line? Is it just a grid line segment? Now if you pick a grid line, if you pick just one grid line, right, it's going to do only one grid line. See, only one grid line, the rest are not going to be done. Okay, so if you say just a grid line segment, it's going to do one segment, just this segment from here to here, and that's it. But I'm looking at all grid lines. That's actually what I want to do, and I want to see what the thickness of the grid of the mullions are like, right? Looking at it, I would say, let me just give it maybe 50 by 25 millimeters. So I'm trying to, okay, it's already there, 50 by 25 millimeter thickness, right? So I click on OK, I click on this, and so click on this. My mullions are here. Yeah, mullions are here. Let's see how it looks in the view. One of the views. Okay. Okay. Let's see how it looks. It looks good. So now you can like this video, you can subscribe, you can, you know, follow us, because we keep bringing up amazing contents like this. Okay, so in the floor plan, this is what we have. So we have in the floor plan, Okay, I think I like. Let's try something. I want to check out something. Exactly, because if you, I was wondering, right, why? Because it's kind of wrong. Why is our glass material for the curtain wall? Why is our glass material not going through? I mean, it's supposed to be within the mullion frames, right? It's supposed to be. Let me show you. The glass is supposed to be within the mullion frames, but here it's a little bit outside of it, right? So like on the periphery, it doesn't look good. So what I did was to go to select one of the glazed panel, which is this one here, went into the edit type, and then saw that it had an offset of 37 millimeters, right? So it means that from where it was supposed to be, initial position out of it, it's 37 millimeters, right, to this point. So I had to just take it back to 0, to the original position, and click on apply, and automatically every other one fell into place, right? Same thing is also happening here. Everyone fell into place. So that's what's going on here. Let's see how it looks like now. Okay, still looks the same way. Okay, so I want to now bring in the base this time around, and so the base is, I'm going to use the normal default wall. Check the height, the unconnected height, to 300 millimeters, right? And start it from here and stop here. And you know, I also want to align this point with this edge of the wall here. No, I don't want to push it inside. Sorry. Because if I push it inside, it's just going to show me. I'm trying to avoid having this to come out at all. So I want the wall to just have I just want the wall to, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, and then take it over to this point. This one is not supposed to be so out. Same issue is happening again. Okay, so this is gonna come over here, and then I want to join this together. I want to connect it. I don't like this coming over here this way. It's not that great. Revit is something else sometimes. She's gonna try to do that again. Just trying as much as possible to cover that space, but I don't know. Sorry. It looks good, but we need to cover, you know, we don't want these places to have holes and all that, right? To have any opening. So that's what I'm trying to cover at the other end. I like how this looks too. Yeah, this looks good. There's no opening now, but with the problem I'm having is the moment I bring in the dwarf wall, right, this now begins to misbehave. So let's try it and see. So it looks good. I might need to actually, you know, edit. I might need to just edit the mullions if I see the need. If it looks like it's too small in my eyes, I might need to edit the mullion and the the mullions of the curtain wall, the sizes, the thickness, and all that. So, but right now this is what we have, and I want to add the other wall underneath. But I'm scared that this maybe we can edit this wall, maybe dwarf wall. Maybe okay, and then go over here, make it about 50 millimeters in thickness. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, and then bring it to this point. Let's see. Can't keep elements joined. I'm trying to understand what elements am I joining together. Exactly, this is it. Okay, so it means that this works. Okay, this looks good. Let's see if this can. Beautiful. Okay, so it means this works. This makes sense. Okay, that's what I've been looking for to do ever since. Just delete that one, and then just, it's not showing here, but let's see why this is not. Yeah, okay. And then this. And then the dwarf wall. Okay, and then let's bring it over here as well. This is what unjoined elements. This is what I've been scared of, but let's see how it looks here. I don't know why this is coming out this way. Okay, let's see again. Why are you coming out this way? No intent for you to come out. Okay. Yeah, so it looks good, and I'm gonna align these walls together now. Exactly. This one. Exactly. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? It's not. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. So because this wall is slanted, right? So that's why when I try to align the face together, this dwarf wall, got misaligned again, like at an angle. So I try to correct that. Let's see how it looks now. Yeah. So I try to correct that. Okay, this is looking good. We have our model getting prop on Prima. Okay, so I'm gonna click on save. The next thing I want to do is to, you see, if you notice, you see that there's a tint, right? A glass tint here. There's a glass tint, and I think it's about maybe 450mm in thickness, if I'm not mistaken. And I also think that the glass tint was to hide whatever is going on in the ceiling. If you notice, so this is the ceiling, right? This is also the ceiling. It's to hide whatever it's going. That's an amazing design, actually. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. So to hide whatever it is that's happening in the ceiling, maybe the the lighting, the fixtures, the pipings, whatever, right? Everything is hidden behind this tint. So how do we replicate this, right? How do we try to ensure that we get something close, something similar to this on Revit? So I have a couple of options in mind, right? I have a couple of options in mind. But one of them that I think will work out the most is that this tint has to be at the back of the curtain wall, right? So it could be another form of glass material. It could be yeah, it's actually a glass material that's tinted. It could be I could create it as, okay, let me show you a couple of examples. I'm going to show you the two options I have in mind. The first one is to draw a curtain wall. I'll try that on this one here. So I'm gonna draw a curtain wall, another curtain wall, actually the empty one to be precise, and then I will just draw it from here. Okay, let me make it a little bit away. So I'll take it from here to here. Okay, that's the first idea I want to do. And I think that the thickness of this curtain wall is about what's the thickness now? Let me see. There's no thickness. I want to make this unconnected, like maybe 8,000 for now, right? 8 meters in height from ground floor plan. And then trying to see what the thickness is. There's no, it doesn't give us what it is. Let me see if I want to check it out, because it's going to help me in the second option as well. Okay, annotate this. this is 25 millimeters, right, in thickness. So I'm gonna go over here, click on this. This is it, right? Try to edit the profile. So you'll notice that let's keep it here. Remove the constraints, bring it, draw it to this edge of the wall, remove the constraint, draw it to this edge of the wall as well, remove the constraints, right? And then, oh wow, it seems like we're having an issue here. Okay, oh, I'll address that later. Let's see. Okay, we don't have any issues here, but it looks like we're having an issue with our mullion here. Okay, so let's pick line. No, sorry. So I wanna I want to do something, right? Let's pick the second one. So underneath of the roof. I'm looking for the roof underneath. Okay. Yeah. So we got that. Next thing I want to do is to select, trim it. Okay. And then that is about, give it an offset of I think 400 millimeters, right? Or 450. Let's call it 450. This. Oh, sorry. This, right? So, and I'm also gonna cut this. So now trimming them. Okay. Okay. So when you go into floor plan, you'll have this here. If I bring this over here, because we gotta bring it to the glass as close as much as possible, right? Selecting this continually. Yeah, so if you check it out now, you'll notice this, right? So you notice this item here. So what I'm gonna do later, right, is to see, you look at it, you see it here. This is it. And it's actually I'm looking at the tip, right? Like the tip is supposed to be underneath here. I mean, this is supposed to go higher. Like, see where it is, right? It's underneath this horizontal mullion, this element here. So it most likely looks like extrusion, so it most likely look like it's more than 450. Let's see, 600. Okay, so this is going off. Okay, so this looks good. So I just want to go quickly change the material right now, so that I don't have to, struggle when I need to maybe do a render, do some visualization and all that. I don't have to struggle. Let's pick. Let's pick chrome satin. Yeah, let's pick chrome satin, and then I click on finish. It's finished. And now I want to work on this. I'm seeing that we have a couple of issues here, but I'm gonna try to solve them in a jiffy. Yeah, so when you look at these mullions here, I have 3 of them here. This is piercing through the roof, this other one too is piercing through the roof, and then this third one as well, also piercing through the roof. I mean, it's quite annoying. What can we actually do to remedy this situation? Right, what exactly can we do to remedy this situation? Having taken some time to look at it, so what I did, I've come to a conclusion that I cannot, for some reason, right, I cannot remedy this situation, but there is something that I can do instead. So I'm gonna delete these mullions. I'm going to delete them, and this other one, and even the middle one as well. I'm going to delete them so that I can have more control over what I'm working on. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna delete them all. I've just done that, and then I can now do what I need to do. So what I want to do is to go into architecture and then component. So I want to model in place. That's what I want to do. I go over to model in place. It's going to ask me what option, right? What's the category I want to model in place? And after looking at it, I want to model. I'm going to select. I'm going to select casework. That's what I'm going to select, casework. This one here, and label it mullions. So this gives me more option, like it gives me more flexibility to do what I want to do. So the next thing, I'm going to choose extrusion because it's an extrusion. I actually want to extrude some lines. Select extrusion, and then I want to set my work plane. So I'm going to pick a plane that I want to work on. So this is actually not this one. This glass itself is supposed to be my plane. Okay, let's choose this curtain wall panel. I'm going to choose this, and the next thing I want to do is to pick lines. So I want to pick the underneath of this roof, as well. I want to pick this. Yeah. I hope I'm picking up the correct things here. Anyways, let's assume I'm picking the correct thing here. Okay, and then I'm also gonna pick this and pick this so that it continues up, right? And then I want to give it an offset, right? Because an offset helps us with the thickness. It helps us know the thickness, and the offset is going to be 50 millimeters. So my mullions are 50 millimeters thick. Okay, keep an offset here, an offset here, and then I'll begin to trim. Extent. I also want to trim this one. I also want to trim this one. I also want to trim this one. Go here. Well, if you think that there's a better way we could have done this, I'd like to see your comments in the comment section. I feel like there could be a better way to do this, but this is what I have right now. I don't want to waste more time. Okay, so just gonna start trimming it. Okay, so I'm gonna pick the lines below. Yeah. And then this one we should connect to this one. Okay, so this would also have to go down. This is more flexible for me because I know I can always adjust it as much as I want. Okay, this is looking good. See if this is correct. Okay, I'm actually picking the tab, pressing on the tab key to help me select the items that I want, right? Okay, extrusion begins and then extrusion ends -50, and then I'll choose category material to be aluminium. No, I think I just want to change that. Not polish. Let's see. Okay, let me use brushed. Okay, let's see. It says there's an issue here. So just gonna trim this again. So you see, this is how it looks right now. This is how it looks. Let's see. Let's see the ground floor plan. Let's see how it looks on the ground floor. Okay. Okay. It looks good, but I just want to make another correction. So I want to try to, as much as possible, to follow everywhere this, terminates, right? So that it looks like there's been a continuity with other mullions. So I'm gonna select this. It's a little bit hard to select what I want, but let's see. I want to select this edge. Okay, and I want to select this edge as well. And then let's see. Okay, so at least there could be some, it looks like it's following the same, profile. This one and Okay, this one too, we can also do the same thing here as well. So I select this line, select this one too as well, and then bring in the split tool. Okay, and then use this one here. So I'm going to fast forward here and do the same thing for every other item. Okay, so I see some places that doesn't look so good. I'm trying to ensure that there's alignment, right, between the old mullion and the mullions that I'm creating right now. And yeah, exactly. So I believe that it's also going to be yeah, it's also the same thing happening here. Let's see. I feel like there's something missing. There's something missing. Let's see. There's something missing. Okay, it still looks good. Okay, that's the roof. Okay, it still looks good, but this is also coming out. What's going on here? What's going on? Let's see if we can increase the thickness of. I'm trying to test out something right now. See if we can get maybe a section or elevation view. A section or elevation view. I also want to ensure that this is straight. Yep, delete this and then let's go get the elevation view. View and then elevation. Just want to see how this looks. Okay, see how this looks. See, we have some issues here. We have some issues here as well. See, there's some issues that I noticed here, so we can actually just adjust it. We can actually adjust this. Okay. I think we're good here. Okay, I'm just gonna let this be for now. Let's see how it is in 3D. Okay. On a second note, I'm thinking right now, why don't I just create these mullions from scratch myself, and do away with Revit mullion. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna fast forward the process as well again. The reason is that I'm not liking the result that I have right now, and I feel like it can look better, right? It can look better than what it looks like right now. Okay, so I'm just gonna select all the instances. Say visible in view. I hope it doesn't select other ones. This one looks good. Okay, let me just select it by hand. Okay, so we selected all of that, and then I want to edit this and then fast forward the whole process. Yeah, so I've embarked on the journey of making my own mullions, right, from the scratch, and this is what I have right now. I mean, it looks good. I have more control, I have more flexibility, and this is what I have right now. It may not look as as realistic as it was supposed to look, but If you want to make it extremely realistic, we can also do that as well. So, but that's not the focus right now. The focus is on modeling, right? Bringing this structure, bringing this building to life. I want to check it out in the floor plan and see how it looks. Okay, these are the cutting grids, and those are the mullion. So it looks good. I'm satisfied with what we have right now. The only thing else, the only other thing I want to correct, right? I just quickly want to correct is this. Let's check. Let's see it in the other floor plan. Is this right? This why doesn't it doesn't show in this plan? Sorry, I don't see it show. Okay, so I think this is it, right? So I wanted to be on the same line as this. Like, yeah, be on the same line as this way. And how do I do that right now? Let's see. I'm just selecting the upper part and then trying to see if I can move it down and see if it's just gonna stay on the line. Let's see. What. Okay, I'm gonna take that. So just gonna trim this as oh sorry trim this as well. And there you go. I think we have that now. It's correct. Yeah, so we've been able to accomplish that. We're able to achieve that. There's still an issue. Okay, I try to copy this slope, this roof slope, and then try to bring it down so that it follows that same vertical line, right, tip to tip. And let's see what we have. This one, let's see. Okay, so it looks better now. Yeah, it looks way better now. And the only thing that we haven't done from this image here is this horizontal mullion very close to the top here, and that's what I want to try to do right now. It's quite easy to do. So I'll finish this model and then okay. Yeah, so it's a little bit above this. Yeah, it's a little bit above, so it's gonna be somewhere around here. Let's see, somewhere around here. I hope that's correct. Let's take this view plan. Should be this one, elevation 1A. Okay, and then give it an offset of 50 millimeters. And then cut this here, cut this here, cut this here, cut this here as well. So this is what we have. Sorry. Okay, so this is what we have, and I think that it's looking good. Yeah, I think that it's looking good, but let me know what you think. What do you think about this? Could we have done it in a better way? Let's see your thoughts in the comment below. So since we've done this, I also want to replicate this on the other structure, right? On this other building. I want to select all of the mullions here. So you see that with Revit at times, things can go very unpredictable. Right? If from what you've observed so far, you notice that we encountered some issues, but we can always use non-conventional ways to find a solution to those issues, depending on the kind of project you're working on. Right? For this kind of project, I don't think dimensioning accurate dimension is not really much of our concern, our focus here, and that's why we are using non-conventional means to find resolution to our issues. But in some projects where maybe you're designing from scratch, you might need to be very circumspect. You might need to be very, very careful, right, in anything that you do, to ensure that you're meeting up to the standards that is required. Oh yeah. So I just want to take off all of these mullions and just replicate what we have over there here. Let's see. Okay, I think we are good now. Let's see what we have. So on the ground floor, let's see if we can replicate this. If we can select this one and then move it over here. Right. Let's see. So it's in this. Okay. So I want to copy this. I don't want to constrain it. So I'm going to tick off, I'm going to uncheck the constraint selection and then copy this. Let's see. Copy it this way. So now you see that it's slanted because of the orientation of from this other side, right? So let's see if we can adjust it, right? Let's see if we can rotate it, adjust it to suit what we want. So let's see. So I click on the space bar to change the selection, right? Once I click it, I select a point and then I try to ensure that it's following the same line here. Once that is achieved, I select this, I click on it again, and then it allows me to now rotate to what I want. So I want it to rotate vertically. So it's giving us about 34.68 degrees. I select, yeah, so we have what we want. So it's looking like it's gonna come out so good. Then I want to move it, so I'm gonna move the tip here and bring it over here. So that's good. Oh wow, it looks so good already. Let's see how it looks. So we can now adjust it to what we want. Okay, we can now adjust this. Before adjusting, I just want to put another elevation. Where is my view? So that it's easy for me to, follow through. I don't want to, encounter any issues, so it's easy for me to follow through and readily adjust. Okay, so this is what we have. Oh my, where is it? Why did it go to this point? Okay, let me pick new view. Okay. Okay, so I try to pick a new work plane. For some reason, it moved to another point, right? So I try to pick a new work plane, which is one of the glass panels here, and then we're going to see how to edit it here right now. Okay. I'm going to fast forward this, yeah, because I believe that it's something that you already know how to do. Yeah, so I finished modeling a mullion for this on this side of the building. Let's see how it looks right now. All I did was just to copy the one on the other side and then edit it. Yeah, so actually it's looking quite good. It looks quite good. Yeah, it looks good actually. So I'll just go over to the ground floor plan and then copy the opaque or the tinted material on this side so that I can replicate it on the other side as well. Okay, so copy this. I don't want to constrain it. Just put it the tip of this. Bring it here as well and put it at the tip here as well. So Revit is saying that the mullions and they cannot be copied, right? So let's see if there's another thing that we can do. Let's see. I feel like it can be copied, but there is an issue somewhere. I'm gonna try it again. If it doesn't work, then that's fine. Yeah, it worked. It worked. So let's align it to what we have here. Okay. I have another idea. Let's try to rotate it now. Let's see if it's gonna rotate. Then make it vertical, 90 degrees. Yeah, it worked too. So now I want to move it. Exactly. So it's in place right now. let's see if we can edit it. Yeah, let's try to edit this as well. Constraints are not satisfied. Remove constraints. Let's edit it. Let's go back to that elevation. Okay. Let's see, how many was it? 566. I think it was 5. Was it 566? Okay, so I've forgotten how many what dimensions we used the other time, but I'm thinking 550. So I'm gonna duplicate this here, 550, and let's see what we have. Okay. Trim this. Don't forget to trim this. Lines cannot intersect. Where are they intersect? Okay, yeah, they're intersecting here. So continue. Show that they're not intersecting. I think this is good. I think we have a problem. Let's see what the problem is. Okay, there's no problem at all. Finish model and bring this a little forward. Yeah, so we got what we're looking for. Yeah, so the next thing I want to do on this model is our soffit, right? It's our soffit. The soffit is this. Let me show you what I mean. So underneath, like the underneath of the roof, right? That's what what the soffit is. The underneath of the roof. That's the simplest term to explain it. So how do we do this? I'm gonna go into the let's say the first floor plan. That would allow me draw this more. So I'm just gonna go click on this architecture tab and then go to roof and then roof by soffit. Right, so I'm gonna click on line and then this is where my roof starts from here. Actually, let me pick the lines. This and this is actually going to end here, and then I'm going to draw this here. Okay, and then I'm going to trim it. Okay, I just want to edit my soffit, right? I want to say, okay, it's a 25mm thickness. And that's what I want to do. That's what I want to. So typically, right, the thickness of your soffit ranges between 3/8 and half of an inch thick. But for me, I'm going to use 25mm thickness just for this particular model. So I'm okay with that, and then I'm going to click on done. Let's go over to 3D and see what it looks like. So now this is it in 3D. Oh, we have an issue. It's coming through inside here. Okay, this can be easily resolved. I'm gonna go into my elevation for this view and then move this particular I'm going to move it down, right, to align here, to align with the bottom of the roof, and I'm going to bring it here, maybe move it a little bit, something like this. Okay, and then try to edit it. So align the walls right to this exactly, and that's it. We have our soffit on this side. You will notice that there is no soffit on this side from our model. You will notice that there is no soffit on this side. It's like there is a continuous joint between the roof and the wall, and same thing on the other side. So the only place that we need to also, have a soffit is at this point. We need to have a soffit here, but before we have a soffit at this point, I just want to bring in the I want to bring in a curtain wall here. So I'll go into my ground floor plan. This is what it is. Now I need to bring in a curtain wall here. Let me see if so this is what it looks like here. This is if you look at my mouse, this is how it looks like here. So on either side of the wall, let's see, not this view, so it seems to have glass on all sides, right? So I'm just going to try to represent it as well here. And the next thing I want to do is to go to my wall. Out of these three, select the curtain wall empty. Okay, and starts from here. Excuse me. It's not really perpendicular as I would want it. Okay, this is perpendicular now. I want to align this. Okay. So let's see how it looks like. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's delete this. Let's go over to this side. We had something like this created, and then let's copy it. I'm just gonna copy it and bring it over here and try to rotate it. Okay. Okay. I'm using the tab button, the tab key, to select the edges of the glass panel. So I'll just align it better. So this is at 300. Okay. So let's go to this view, and then we can now edit it as we want. I'm going to edit the profile. I go into this elevation view. So apparently it starts at here. Typically I just want to draw it, bring it at the same height as the other one. Okay, this looks good. So we have that, and then this one too, that's the other one at the other side. Sorry. Not this one. Okay. Trying to select this one. Using the align tool now. For some reason it's not selecting this. Okay. So this is how this looks here. If you notice, there's nothing like a wall. There's nothing like a floor or something. I don't really see anything here. But we need to try to do something here. To make it look nice. So what I'm gonna do is this. Okay, we're gonna sort this out, when we're putting our floors and all that. We're gonna let this not be an issue right now. I just needed to have this here so that when we bring in our soffit, then it makes a lot of sense. So the next thing I want to do is to go back to the first floor plan and draw our soffit. So I go again to architecture, to roof, and then roof soffit, right? I'm gonna pick lines again like I did the other time. So and then I'm gonna draw this one. Try to ensure that this is on, because this is like the wall, right? Okay, and I'm gonna trim again just like we did the other time. And so the next thing I want to do, again just the same issue, right? I'm gonna select the wall. I'm gonna use the align tool, select the wall, the face of the wall, and then choose this so that they're on the same plane. And then bring this down. Bring the soffit down. Sorry. Bring it down. So how does it look? It's not looking, for some reason it's not looking straight, I don't know. Okay, this looks good on the first floor plan. I don't seem to understand why. Let's see where this issue might be coming from. there seems to be some, I don't know if you notice it, but there's some opening here. I mean, between the roof and the soffit, which shouldn't be happening. Because when you look at this other one, at this side, right, it's not happening. There's no opening. Like, even if I say, okay, I want to join these elements together now, see, it's joined well. But this side doesn't, it's not, I don't know why, but it's not flowing as it's supposed to flow. So let's go to the first floor plan and select this one. It doesn't seem to be chosen. Okay, it's not picking up. I'm gonna move it from here. Let's move it here. Seems like it wasn't copied. Okay. I'm going to pick it again, once again, and then go over to the first floor and then try to copy it. I'm not sure. I don't think I copied it first time. I posted here so that, let's see if this will work this time around. I mean, Revit can be quite strange at times. Okay, let's see. What's this elevation? Bring this down. From here, this roof is not straight as it should be. So if this roof is not straight, I think that we can actually let me see if I can do this. Okay, can't plane of roof soffit sketch. Okay, so what if I decide to does it work? No, it doesn't work. So we have an issue here that needs to be resolved. Yeah, so I've tried a whole lot to find out why this the edge of this roof here, right where the soffit should be at, is not straight. I've tried to do that, I mean, and I've not really finding any answer, any solution to that. And also I try to also, you know, put this at an angle, right, to incline it at an angle, but it's also not working out. So I also try as much as possible. I try to check, like this roof now for instance, I try to check what the slope is, what the height is and all of that, and then the same one as well, so that I could replicate this, right? But adventure, that might be the problem, like check the parameters and all that. But I discovered that when I try to do that, right, to ensure that it's the same kind of roof dimensions, I discovered that actually it started bringing up a couple of issues, right? So on this other end, what we have here is not the same thing as we have here, so it's not exactly the same kind of roof system, same kind of roof parameters and all that. So what I have concluded to do, I can find a solution to it, but I don't really have that time right now. What I want to do right now is to delete this and then model in place. That's what I want to do, so that I'll be able to follow the exact profile of the roof on this northern elevation, because it's a little bit slanting. So I'm just gonna go over to architecture component and then click select model in place. So it's gonna be let me see if I have anything related to roof or soffit. Let's see if there is soffit. There is no soffit, so I'm gonna check okay, let's go with roof because it's the same category, roof, and then I'll say soffit roof. That's what I'm going to call it, and then click on OK. And now I want to select extrusion and then pick a plane. So I want to pick this plane because this is the plane where my soffit is going to rest on, like it's going to be joining. So I click that, and what I want to do is draw. I'm going to pick the line instead because yeah. Okay, so and then I'm gonna click on material, maybe it should be wood, aluminum, anything. I'm gonna choose, let's say, beige. Just choose beige, not for any reason, just selecting any material I think that might work out. And then what I'm gonna do is extend this here to touch the wall, and then I'm trying to look at the thickness. Let's see, what thickness do we have here? Thickness is 25 millimeters, so I want to replicate that here as well. 25 millimeters. Okay, minus 25. No, so that's not it. So okay, let's use this instead. Elevation 1. Let's see if this works. To serve as a reference for this, because it's a little bit it's a little bit difficult, right? So I just want to first of all select this wall. Okay, yeah, okay, so that's it. And then also gonna move this a little bit inwards so it doesn't show up on the fascia. So I want to click on extrusion, set the plane. I'm going to pick a plane. The idea now is, let's pick this plane. Okay, the idea is to try to see if I can, get something reasonable here. Okay, 25. I'm just trying to create a reference. Yeah. Yeah, just trying to create a reference for this. Okay. Okay, so we have a reference for this one. Yeah, this is the reference, so I'm going to pull it out. Yeah, so click on the align tool, take this tab, select this one, then go underneath just to ensure that it's yeah, so it's working. It looks good. Yeah, I'm done. So we are done with this one. I want to see if I can join these two together. Can't cut join elements and join them. Okay, so we have something nice, even though we didn't get what we are looking out for, but we have something that we can work with. So that's the Soffit on this other end. That's the Soffit on this other end. Okay, the model is looking good. It's coming up. So the next thing we want to do is to seal up this, right? We want to seal up like some form of fascia. We want to seal up this, and also as well as seal up this other area, right? Just look exactly what we have here. Let me show you this. So this is what we have here, this fascia here. So how do we do it? If I try to do this fascia, I click on architecture, and then you go over to this roof fascia, right? And you click on this edge. This is what it gets us. Alright, this is exactly what it gets us. Okay, let's say I want to modify the metering here and maybe make it horizontal. Click on it. This is the most that it gets us, right? Or let's say I want to maybe increase the thickness. I don't know. Let's say I want to do this. How does it come out? You see, it doesn't work out. So if we also say that we want to go over to profiles, and there should be a profile session somewhere. Yeah, so if you go under families and you say you want to go to profiles, right? If you come over here, you can decide to choose profile for fascia. Yeah, like this one. Let's say I want to make it this. Right, thickness of 19, height of 286. I mean, if you go through that route, you'll find out that you might not still be able to get the the extent of the facial body you're looking for, the parameters that you're looking for, unless you want to go into parametric mode and start to model it right from scratch. So what I want to do to save my time is to come over here and take this off. It looks good actually. If we had, if it went or if it got to the end of the wall, right, it would have looked so nice, because and very clean. Look at it, it looks so clean and so nice. But it's not doing that, and we don't want to start, you know, having to do so much parametric modeling and all that. So what I want to do instead is I want to delete it and then go over to my trusted component, right, model in place, and then casework, right, or still go to roof category, because it's a roof category, and then use, say, fascia. That's what I want it to be. And then go to extrusion, select plane. I want to pick a plane. I just don't want to draw anything, right? I want to use this plane, and then the next thing I want to do is to start drawing my line, picking my lines. Let's select this. Use the tab key to, you know, choose whatever you want to choose. So I've chosen this, and then the next thing is to, from here, draw a vertical line that goes up like this, and then use your trim tool to trim it. Exactly. So this is what we have, and then select it like this, and ensure to go over here to make it -25, right? So I'll try to let me go to first floor plan. So I'm going to try to push it out. I don't know if it might be able to, if it's possible on this side, but let's see. It's looking like it's not going to be possible on this side, but let's see if I use the move tool and unconstrain it. But let's take that off. Let's see. So it's constrained, right? So what I want to do, let's do this instead. Okay, let's make this 25 exactly, and go over to the 3D view. What do we see here? We have been able to achieve something nice. We also need to close this place out. We need to close it. This looks so. Let's make it look so better. Yeah, that joint. Exactly. So this looks good, and let's also do that here as well. Let's do another extrusion, and then set the plane, pick a plane, click on this and click on this. So I want to pick lines, do this, click on this, and then this looks like it's gonna work out for us. Okay, and let's see if, okay, let's trim it and see. Okay, this is, we might still need to edit this. Lines must be in closed loops. Okay, there's an issue somewhere. I'm using my tab key to select that and delete it. Okay, oh, it's not good enough. Okay, let's make it 25 so it comes out. Okay, then let's do the same thing we did at the other end. I did this, and trying to see where I can bring that in. This element here would do good. Okay, let's see. It's not working out. Okay, this one, 2 cut square. 2 cut square 12. How was the thickness of this? 25. What's the thickness of this? Just trying to confirm 25. Okay. Shows this here. Doesn't recognize this element, and that's the issue we're having. To be square. Facial depth 0.0. Okay, so I'm gonna unhide the, okay. So this is what we have on this side. This is what we have on this side. Yeah, so this is how our model looks like right now. I mean, it looks cool, it looks good, right? I know we still have a couple of touches to be made here and there, but it looks very good. So what I want to do right now is this. At this point, we have a curtain wall that comes out here. I want to add that here. I want to show you again. So this curtain wall here, right, this glass, so that's what we want to do here. And I want to go to my ground floor plan and okay, so I'll go back to the wall area, then I'm gonna go select my curtain wall empty. The reason why I select the curtain wall empty is because it gives me more flexibility than other curtain. I mean, I can readily delete grids, I can readily do some, I can readily make some adjustments compared to, you know, other curtain wall types like exterior glazing and storefront. So I'm gonna, you know, draw this here, just following the line, right? And draw this over here a bit more. Okay. I don't want to touch it exactly, so to create space for mullion, I don't want to touch it exactly. Also, I'm going to give a little bit space for this. Yeah, I think this looks good. So let's see how it looks in the 3D. Okay, so this is how it looks. Okay, I want to attach them to this base, this soffit, each and every one of them. Let me select all. Select this one, select this one, select this one, and then attach them to the top base here, to this top. Let's see, I think, okay, I think I did not select one yet, so I'm going to select this one, the single one, and then attach it to. So you see it's come up, right? It's come to the base of the soffit. So this is what we have right now. Don't forget, why did that we give, I mean, each of them had about 300 millimeters in base offset, right? So we don't know what our ground level yet is exactly. We are still going to work that out, but we are given this 300 based on this image here. You see that it's kind of high. That's what we are doing, and just also trying to follow with this level, right? The level of this curtain wall here, and then this level. Yeah, you see. That's also what I'm trying to follow from here. What you see as well, what you notice here, right? Okay. So I want to add the mullions. So I go to Architecture tab, click on the mullion section, and then go to the Modify tab. Now I can add mullion in 3 different ways, maybe by grid line segment, or all grid lines. So for each of the drawings here, you notice that they are grids. See, once I hover over them, they're like blue dashed lines. Same thing here, you notice the blue dashed lines, you see, also like that. So these are grids. So it's saying that where I'm gonna, if I want to put on one of the grid, I can select this one. So if I do that now, you see that's a mullion, right? If I do that here as well, that's a mullion. If I do that on this side, that's a mullion. If I do that on this wall side, that's a mullion. Okay, if I do that on the upper side, that's a mullion. Do it here too, that's a mullion. Do it here as well, that's a mullion. And I do it at the lower side, that's a mullion, another one, and then the last one. So we have mullions on all sides right now. I mean the mullion frames, right, on all sides for this particular curtain wall. So what I want to do next is to ensure that the edges, right, the edges here, see, this is not looking so good. It's incorrect, it's not smooth. Same also as this point. So we want to ensure that we fix that. I mean it gets to be smooth. So I'll go back to the 3D, and then the next thing I want to do, I'm going to select the mullion. So I'm going to select using my tab key until I get it. Click on it. For instance, I want to select this one. You see what you notice here is that you see this mullion on this side. It's coming out, right? It's going beyond the limit, and this one also doesn't really look like the joinery is nice. So I'm going to click on this. After doing that, I will go over to the Property tab and then click on it and scroll up. I have a couple of options here depending on what I'm looking for. So here I want it, this is the edge, right? I want it to be a quad corner mullion. So I'm going to click on that. The moment I click on that, you see it comes into place, right? It comes into place immediately, and it's beginning to look good. So that's something I want to do over here as well. I click on this mullion, okay, and then I want to go over to the Properties tab and then select the quad corner mullion. The moment I do that, this is what I have already. This is what I have already. So it's looking good. But now you notice that there is a problem. Oh my God, there is a big problem. How do we resolve this problem, right? So what I can do here, at times you might want to do something on Revit. it's not allowing you to do what you have in mind, right? Maybe you did something and then it's resulting to something else, right? So I'm just going to take this, go into edit type. I'm selecting that, going into edit type, and then I'm going to duplicate it so it doesn't affect. I'm duplicating it, this particular mullion type, so it doesn't affect the other mullions in the project. Okay, and then go over to offset. Let's say -5 millimeters. Let's see what happens. I click on OK. You see, there's been a little adjustment. So what it does is that it takes it a little bit inside, gives it an offset inside. So that is what we have, and I think it's looking good even in the floor plan. Let's check that out. So you see, it looks good even on the floor plan. So I want to wrap this up by selecting this tip here, bringing it here, selecting this tip as well, bringing it here, selecting the whole mullion family. I want to select all actually. Let's see if that's possible. I want to select all. Oh no, sorry. I want to select each and every one of them. Okay. Let me get everything selected. Okay, so I feel like everything is selected now. Let's go over to the floor plan, and then I want to bring it down. I want to move it. Let's see if that's possible. Take this and come here. It came actually. Now Revit is giving me something. Say, can't create mullion, certain more mullion. The portion of the current grid it was placed on no longer exists. Let's say delete elements and see. Oh, I see. Apparently, while after moving that, we encountered a problem. So this one broke. Let's make continuous and see. So this one broke. So this mullion does not continue to the top, and then as well this other one was deleted just because I moved it, and this one was also deleted as well. Let's see what happens now. I'm gonna try to do what I did the other time. Mullion. Okay, let's select one. I don't know if there's a grid line. Let's see. Or grid line segment. Okay. Let's see this one too. So we have something created, but it's not looking so sweet. Let's see if that will work again. Duplicate this. 5. Let's see. No, this doesn't work out. Instead, it brought it out. So there's an issue we're facing right now. Okay, anyways, I'm just going to revert back to what we had the other time. Okay, so this looks good, and we're going to leave it as is and find a way to correct this. Right, we could find a way. Let's see if I can pull this out. Still not creating the mullion. Okay, so I'm going to leave it as is for now. Or let's see if we can create a group. If we can group this, click on group mullion. Okay, let's call it show glass. Let's just call it show glass mullion, curtain wall. Oh, it selected just the two. Okay, this. Show glass mullion. Show glass curtain, sorry. Click on OK. Selected just 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's try this the third time. Shoot glass mullion. It's cutting. Okay. And so once we select this, let's see if it can move without. Let's see if we can have a copy of it. If we can create a copy of it so that we can move it easily. So apparently the copy is also not moving. Cancel. Okay, no worries. We'll always find something to do later on this side. So that is how to create the mullion. You know, make it look sweet and nice. And that's exactly what we've done here, right? This is not looking so nice. So I'm gonna to adjust it. See a couple of openings. Yeah, so that's adjusted. Yeah, so I'm gonna save this. Okay, so this is how it looks now. This is how our model looks now. Okay, so what I want to do, the next thing I want to do, we have not finished at all. The next thing we want to do here is to start to put in our doors, right, into these curtain walls. Start to bring in our door even here as well, right? That's what I want to do, and put in our mullions here, like to start finalizing what we have already. Let's see what we have here on this side. So on this side we have this, okay, with mullion on both sides. Let me see, this is 360, this is 500. It's from here to here, 360 plus 500, 860 divided by 2, that's 430. So let's make this 430 so that it's gonna be equal on the other side. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, so this looks good. So I'm gonna first of all create a mullion, and let's be sure that, okay, let's give it a base offset of 300. Yeah, let's assume that everything is from 300. And then what's the height? Let's check what the height is. From here to, sorry, it's not exactly. Okay, we can see the height here. The height is about 3.65 millimeters, right? Okay, so that makes sense. 3.65 millimeters, and we want at least a height of about 2,100. So what I want to do here is create another grid wall, and I want one segment. Yeah. So then come over here and make it 2,100. Okay. So, let me make it 2,400. I want something high. Okay. So the next thing I will do is to go over to my mullion and select all grids in this particular stuff. And I want to add a door here. So I'm going to select, using my tab button, I'm going to select the wall panel. The glass panel, sorry, which is this. See, using your tab you can select it until you get it. System panel, and then click on this arrow button, right? Click on it to select the kind of door you want. So I have a couple of doors here. I don't know why this is not showing. Okay, sorry. Oh, it's already selected. So I have a couple of doors here, like 2 of them, door cutting mode, glass, and all that. But I want to choose, let's see if we try to use this one, what happens. Okay, that's it. And then this one, okay, you see, this is how this one looks. So I think this is way better for us to use. Yeah, this is way better. That's our door. How do you select this kind of door, right? How do you choose this kind of door? It's not difficult to select. So what you do is you can go over to component, right, and click on I think insert. Sorry, go over to insert and click on load family, right? Click on wherever your library is. So I'm going to choose a US library and then go over to doors. So when you select doors, you see these are the doors cut for curtain wall. These are 3 curtain wall doors, right? So I think that is loaded. Now let's go over to let's see other places where we need to add a door. Okay, now we have this door. I want to move it other side. Okay, that's done. And then let's say we want to add a singular door here on this side. Let's see how that would look. Okay, so this door, let's see what the let's say I want this to be 600, and this other one I want it to be 600. So this door will literally be like 1,000. So we have doors like that whose widths are about 1,000 millimeters. So I want to first of all, this like the last time, select the mullion and then choose all grid, right, and then click on, oh, I forgot to do something, sorry, let's go back a bit. Let's select this, right, and put the base offset to be 300. Okay, so this is the base offset, and then select the mullion, put it at all grid lines, and then this, and then select the system tab using do what you're doing and go now. Yeah, so having added the mullion to all of the grid lines here, the next thing I'm going to do is to select this, right, using the tab button until you get what you're looking for. I click on this, and thank God it gave me my system panel. I select that, and I want to go straight over to for some reason it doesn't show me that door. It doesn't show me that door. I don't want a double door over there. I want a singular door. Okay, let's see if we can load family here. It doesn't load, for some reason it doesn't load the door for me. There's one beneath under here. Let's see what's going on. There's a door type beneath here. Single glass. Let's see. Okay, it was able to select. Wow, it was just not showing for some reason, I don't know. So we see that there is a door here. A door was selected, but it was not shown initially. So if you check the ground floor plan, you see that it's there actually. So I purposely doing this so that I know maybe initially I had said that I didn't want so much entrance and exit, but thinking about it, right? If for instance I have a couple of visitors here and I just wanted to maybe use a different axis, right? Maybe wanted to use the toilet or bath. I mean, it makes more sense for me to just access this door over here, right? So that's why I'm putting a door here. Yeah, okay. So is there any other place? So we need a door here as well on this other side. This side here, we need a door. So I'm going to click on this and okay, I'm going to select the mullion already, then click all view, right? And now the mullion has been selected. So the next thing I want to do is to now impute my door. Go over to the wall, select this and look for where the single panel is. This is curtain wall double, this is single glass. Let's see what it looks like in the plan. So this is how it looks like in the plan. So it's openable, right? So a door, curtain wall, single glass. So it's openable here. So we have that figured out. And then I think we've done everything relating to curtain wall glass here, I presume. Okay, so let's see this again. See how it looks like again. Okay. Yeah, it's beginning to come out well. Okay. Oh, one more thing. Yeah, that we're supposed to do. So on the back side of this, yeah, we didn't close up this. We haven't closed this out yet. Haven't closed this out yet, and I want to see if I can let's get a floor plan. Let's see, because we have a couple of issues here. I might want a different ceiling height later on. Let's select the wireframe. Okay, I want this to be here like this. So align this to this one. Okay, and then click on these points, and then okay, I want the inside of this, right, to have a different ceiling height. I mean, maybe where I can I don't know, but I was just thinking I have a different idea. So this would have to touch the wall here, I believe so, and this also, it's okay here. So let's see how it looks. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, so I can bring in a different ceiling height over here. And lest I forget, I need to also put in a mullion here. I'm no grid lines here, a mullion here, a mullion here as well. So yeah, looks good. So I want to adjust this point. This is getting into space. Close. So we want to select, to align it. We want to select this because this is where it should be touching, right? Sorry. Select the face and then bring this. It's supposed to bring this. For some reason it's not bringing, it's not selecting. Okay, if I do it manually, okay. Do it manually and then let's see that's how it goes. So the next thing I want to do when I did this wall profile. So we want to edit this wall profile now. Or instead of editing the wall profile, I think it makes more sense to extend the wall. Either we extend the wall and then have to bring the wall down, or we just edit the wall profile, right? Because if we extend the wall might, I mean, if we extend the wall, then extend the wall to this edge, right? The wall, if you look at it, the wall might now, we might not need to bring it a little bit down, right? And that would affect the ceiling height, right? So why don't we just edit the profile to go with what we have. So I'm gonna click on select lines, click this, okay, click this one. I think we are done. Let's see what happens to us. Join elements. Trying to align this together. But it's saying that it's aligned already. Does it still attach? Let's see. It's not attaching. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the wall as it was initially. It's just a trial method. I'll leave the wall as it is initially. Yeah, okay. So what I'm gonna do instead, I will try to extend it and then use another wall to cover this space, right? Or use another wall to cover this space. So let's extend this wall to this point. Let's bring it out a little, right? Because it can always get attached. Sorry, no, I'm not gonna extend. Oh, no. Check our first floor plan. Okay, let's check it again. Let's see. It's not selecting. Yeah, so this is what we have right now, but I'm not satisfied with this yet, right? I'm not still satisfied with this. If I try to bring it up. For some reason it's not going to come up. Let's see. This curtain wall doesn't want to come up, and right now I can decide to continue with this, right? But I want to show you another way you can do this. I mean, with more freedom, right? With much more freedom. So what I'm going to do is to delete this. Instead of using our massing, right? Normal massing and all that. The next thing I want to do is to go to model in place. So I'll go over to I'll go over, let's make a casework instead. I use casework. I want to use casework for this one, and I say curtain wall side. Click on OK. I go to my floor plan and draw it from here. So I draw this, make sure it's perpendicular, gets over here, gets over here, and now I want to make it I want to make it 25 millimeters thick, right? And then I'm going to close. That's typically exactly what we did on the other end. So I'm going to make it 25 millimeters thick. This is for the glass, and then close it out. Okay. And let's go over to 3D. Let's see how it comes out. This is it here. So I can now pull it up to what I want. I can pull it up to what I want. And also beneath, I can pull it up also to what I want. Okay, so if I come over to this side, I want to be able to cut this out, right? I want to take this off. So the next thing I want to do is to go over to my create button, click on extrusion, select this, pick a plane. Okay, and then use the tab button, click on this, and then just draw something that covers the upper part that I want to cut off. Okay, take this out. Okay, select it, and make it a void form, right? Let's edit it and then make it a void form. Oh, you know what, let's go back. I was supposed to make it a void form initially from the onset. So let's click on void form, void extrusion, and then set this, pick a plane. Okay, make it perpendicular, again, and same like that. and then trim it up again, just like we already did, and click OK. So the next thing I want to do is so I click on this right now and click on the cut tool. You see this? Click on this and then click on this, and that's it. So we have that clean cut. Clean. I mean, this is the best so far, right, compared to all that we have been doing. So I decided to show you the different ways you can do this if you encounter any kind of this situation, maybe in the future, in your future designs. So this is the best way you can go along with this. So this looks so good, right? It looks so good. So the next thing we want to do is to represent our mullions, right? So and it's quite easy to do, right? It's quite easy to do. So I can let's see if we can do it from the ground floor. Let's see. Okay, so I'll go over to the ground floor again, create the extrusion, and create this. Yeah, I just want to create 50 by 50, so 50 on this side. Sorry, I want it to be exactly on the lines, right? Yeah, 50 on this side, 50 on this side, 50 on this side. Yeah, and then 50 on this side. Okay, that's what we have here. So the same thing we're going to do on all the sides. I'll be copying and pasting them. Alright, so I select this end and bring it to this end. Select this end as well and bring it to this end. Let's put it here. Actually, I think I want it to be a little bit out. Yeah, I want it to be a little bit out like this. Okay, then I can now use this tool to bring it up like this, and use this one too to bring it up like this as well. Just draw it out like this, draw it out like this, and then same thing I want to do here. Sorry, select this and then align it again. So I think we have that set. So I select this, copy it. I want to copy this edge and draw it straight. Let's see. Okay. So this is what we have right now. Let's see how it looks on the other side. Okay, it's quite low here, so let's drag it up. So this is how it looks. Yeah, this is how it looks. We're still going to trim this out to make it look good. Okay, let's see in the floor plan. Yeah, this is how it looks. So the other thing I want to do is to have the mullion beneath here on the three sides and as well as on the top also. So what I want to do right now is to begin to draw that out. Okay, so I'm going to go over to create again, go to extrusion. I want this to, let's make it 3000. Extrusion start, let's say 300. Okay, so click this. Let's make it 50. Okay, so the same thing I'm going to do on the other side. 50 instead of 65. This might clash. These lines might clash. So let's let this one go first. I know this is a whole lot of stress, right? If for instance you don't want to pass through all of this kind of stress, you might decide to use the normal curtain wall and storefront curtain wall and grid and all that. But if you want something more precise, something that gives you more freedom, you might decide to use this, right? If your main focus is for modeling, okay. But if your focus is not on modeling, then it's more on BIM, building information modeling, more on having more information about what you're doing. Then you shouldn't go this route. This route for me is for modeling. So I'm just trying to model and make sure that I have exactly what I have, what I'm looking for as it is in this structure, right? So, and then I'm gonna go over here, click on approve. Now when I click on approve, this is what it gives me, right? Okay, this is exactly what it gives me. So all I'm gonna do here is to trim it again. So I'm gonna come trim here. I'll click on this void extrusion, set the plane to be this, select this, and then click on this. Okay, and click on 50 and select this. So I'm going to click on the cut tool here, right, to cut this out. Okay, so we have that here. We haven't cut this. Let's cut this one out. So let's cut that out. Create extrusion. Sorry. Okay, so you see it looks way better. We have the edges just like we want them to be, and when you go into floor plan, this is what you see on this side. So we want to also replicate this on this side and then on the other side as well. This is supposed to be inside. Can do that adjustment in the floor plan. So the last thing we want to do is on this side. Let's draw that 50 again. I'm going to carry this over here as well, copy it. Okay. So we have them here, and now we want to take off the void. We want to clean this up as well again, just like we did the other ones. So I go over to create again and click on void forms. Let's select aluminum here. Just want to try something out. Okay, so this would most likely be aluminum also. So select void forms, and again let's do the same thing that we did the other time. Don't want this one. We want the inner one, okay? For some reason it's selecting the external one. Okay. Just before we do this, let's do something. Let's make sure we bring this up, and this one as well. Okay, this is also done. And then before we can go over to void forms, okay, and then set it to be this one, and then pick our lines. Let's create the lines that we need to. Okay. Okay. So what you notice is going to leave this space open, right? Any of the spaces that don't have a border, like you see now, this has a border, just like we've done in the rest. This also has a border, right? It's going to make it open. So, but spaces that don't have a border, right? There's going to be, that's where our mullion is going to form on. Okay, like this space here, our mullion is going to form here, our mullion is going to form here. All these are going to be taken out. Right, so let's create it now and stand it this way. So you see, it's clean. Okay, so this side is not as clean as we wanted, but I can just quickly work on it. Let's put this here. Okay, so we know that it's just this one left, and then I can now bring the void extrusion again, and then do the same thing that we did all the other time. Set the plane to be, let the plane be this, okay, and then set the peak lines, okay, and then the one here, okay, that's what we want, and then make it 50 so it's not selected, make it 50 as well. Extend this one to capture this upper one here, and then draw a line that connects them. Now when you finish drawing a line, okay, you begin to use the split element tool, right? Click on this, so we can, okay, and then same thing here. And here you go, that's how we do it. Okay, so I'll just bring it to the middle here, extend it here. So that's it. We have it well created and looking good, right? So let's see how it is in the floor plan. This, I want to make it, I selected that, I want to make it okay, yeah, I want to make this glass. So I'll just go into this material section and select glass. Let's just select this glass. This is fine for now, and that's it. We are done. We are done with the flexibility that we want, right? We have that flexibility that we are looking for. Clean and sweet. Clean and what? And sweet. Okay, so that's done. See, this is how it is in our floor plan. Yeah, so that's done. The other thing I just want to quickly do, using the same method, is to do this wall. This wall, I deleted the wall that was there because we're having a couple of issues. See, I'm going to delete it right now. I thought it was gone already, but I'm going to delete it right now. We're having a couple of issues, and for some reasons, the walls that we are forming, we are not as accurate as we wanted it to be. Right? So I just want to clean that out as well. I'm going to delete it. I've deleted the wall right now, and then I want to create a new wall here. Let's see if we can add. I want to see if I can align this together. Okay, this looks aligned some way. It looks aligned in some way. Let's see. So I'm gonna go over to the 3D view, and then the next thing I want to do again is now go back to the components, right? Model in place, and then let me see if we have walls. Yeah, we have walls here. So I'm gonna say gable wall for living for bedroom area. Because this is the gable wall that contains where our bedroom, sleeping area is in the floor plan. So I gotta click on extrusion, see what I can select. The plane, pick a plane. I want to select a plane. Let's see if this is gonna the face of this roof is gonna help us out. Okay, so I selected the face of the roof. I don't want just that face. Let me see if I can get something else. Okay, the whole roof is selected. So let's see if this is gonna work out for us. I'm gonna start picking up lines. Click on this. Click on this. Okay, looking good. Let's see. I'm gonna click on this, and I want that the wall starts here. Okay. So I would click on this, and then I want the wall to stay here. Okay. And then this side as well. Okay, so I'll start to trim it and see. This small one here, bring it here. Then this one I'll continue here, trim it here. So this is how this looks like right now. Let's see how it goes. Extrusion. Let's say extrusion starts minus 250. That's the thickness of our default wall, and let's say 0. Just want to check something out, and let's say the wall should be do we have a block wall? Sorry, masonry units. Okay, let's select this one. Let's just select this for now and click on this. Let's see what happens. So what do you notice? You notice that the same issue we had the other time is what is going on, right? So what do we do in this situation? I mean, we can do something about it, basically. right? We can do something about it. We can do something about it. So the other thing that we can do about it, we want to see how we can scrape all of these extensions that are not necessary, right? See this extension here. I want to scrape it out, cut it out, so that our wall profile fits well with where it's supposed to be. We don't have issues on this side, right? We don't have issues on this side. Where we have issues is typically on this other side. So we want to scrape that out, and yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next is click on this void form, void extrusion set. I'm gonna pick the plane to be this one, that's this wall face, and then draw the normal stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay. So anything that is away from this profile of the wall, we don't want. Okay, so I'm gonna now do this. Let's say 300. Okay. Anything away from it, we don't want them. So I'll click on this. And click on this. So click on cut. This is on the floor plan. Okay, so this side is clear. So this side is clear. The other side we want to cut things out is going to be on this plane. So I'm going to pick this again, click void extrusion. I want to select plane. I'll pick this plane and select this, select this, and select this. In fact, I'm going to select this by anything minus 10 millimeters. Sorry, extrusion end of 300. Oh, the line, sorry, I did not even check what's going on over here. Okay, so this is it, and that's cleared on this side. That's cleared on that side. See, it's looking so smooth now because we cleared it out already. That has been taken care of absolutely, right? So the next thing we want to do is simple, right? So the next thing I want to do right now is to clean this up also. So I want to go underneath here and clean this out, and this will be my plane. to do that. So once again, I'm going to go to void forms, go to void extrusion, go to set, pick a plane. What plane is this going on? I'm going to pick this plane, okay? And then I'll sketch my stuff, okay? Let's say I pick this and I just wanna, it's too much. Let's say I wanna do this one like this. And I want to draw it out because we need it to do this for us as well. So my plane is starting at -10. Let's see how it goes, and then extrusion to 300. Let's see. Cut. My cut to. Okay, exactly. Exactly. So you see, our wall has been trimmed as it was supposed to be trimmed. You know, we have this here, but we can always, clean it up, right? Or we can even leave it as is and then work on the flooring. So, but so far so good. I think we have something looking good. So I'm going to finish the model now. Save the project. Exactly. Go to floor plan. We have this done to our taste, and then we have this already fixed as well. So I'm just gonna go over to take a camera view of this point. Okay, to see. So this is how it looks. Yeah, so this is how it looks right now. as well. Okay, so I want to select that 240 again, offset for on all sides. Okay, I'm deleting the other ones that are not needed, the lines that are not needed. And then I think I have what I need. What's the issue now? Line must be in closed loops. Where's that? What's happening? Oh, okay, it's up here. Continue. Yeah, so this is what we have. This wasn't done. The offset here wasn't done. Okay, so we have this as well, and I want to add the cutting grid. I'm gonna add the cutting grid right now. So I'm trying to redo this just to make sure that we're very precise at least. Yeah, 1433.8 on all sides. Exactly, that's what we're looking for. Let's see if this is also the correct one. 1433.8. 1433.8. Okay. So I'm going to also select this grid now and then put in the dimension that I need, 1433.8. Okay. 1433.8. I think this is manageable. This is okay. Okay, so the next thing I want to do, add in the Mullion all grids. Okay, this is done. And then this is done as well. So this looks good. This looks good actually. I'm gonna save it, and then I want to do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, so I'm going to do the same thing on this other side, that we have the dormer wall as well. And what I want to do is to come here, the first floor plan again, like we did the other time, and since we cannot see, let's check the roof plan, the roof level. because it looks like we could not see it. Okay, now that it's like I cannot see what's going on, right? Even on the first roof level, on the ground floor, I don't even know, it cannot be shown, right? It cannot be shown. And then the first floor plan, I cannot see. This is what I'm looking for. I want to see these walls, these dormer walls, right? These ones. Now it's not, we cannot really see what's going on, right? So the next thing I'm going to try to do is to come over to my ground floor plan and to come over to my elevation, one of the elevations. Let me check which one will capture it, right? Okay, so this elevation is going to capture it, and then just create a pseudo level. So that's what I want to do. I want to start it from here to see, like, we're calling it level 3. Let's see what's let's see if we can see it from this level. So level 3, I'm gonna come here and check. Okay, we can see it in level 3. So I'll go over to the wall section, right, and curtain wall empty, and draw that wall again. Okay, draw it here as well. Okay, and then go back to 3D. So we have that now. Go back to my 3D, and now I want to edit the profile of each of the glass of each of the curtain wall. So the same thing we did the other time. You pick those boundaries. For some reason it's, oh, I picked the wrong one. Okay, no issues at all. Let's go back, let's go over here and then work on this one. So I'm gonna select this. I think we already captured everything we need already, so I'm gonna delete these lines that we don't need anymore, like we did in the other place. Okay, and then I'm gonna do an offset, right? Okay, and then delete the last one. Okay, so our profile is set. This looks good. And then I'm gonna do for this other side as well. Select it, edit profile again, you already know that, and go to my peak lines. Come over here. I think we already have what we need. Then click on offset. Okay, so we have what we need as well, and then I'm going to begin to trim. You already know that too. Okay, I'm deleting the other extents, the other lines that we don't need, and then select it like this. Beautiful. So this looks good. And I mean, you see that it's going to bring in lots of lights from here. Also this one as well, bring in beautiful, amazing light. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing I did the other place. Adding my grid line. I also want to divide it into 3, so let's see what it gets us. 873. Oh, beautiful. 873.0 on all sides. Okay, I'm gonna do that for this side as well. 87. I'm looking for 873.0. Let's see. I'm gonna edit it now. 873. Select that and select the last one. Click on 873. Okay. For some reason this is not the same. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna leave it like this. It looks okay. And then I'm gonna add all the mullion on all the grid lines. Now this looks amazing. This looks amazing. Let's check how it looks in our view plan and our views. No. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. What do you think? Let me hear your comment. Let me hear. Let me see your comment in the comment section below. Okay, I'm just trying this tutorial stuff out, right, for the first time. Let's see what do you think. Okay, this is another very good. This is another very good one. So, and one thing I wanted you to also know, like I believe that you must have observed as well, is that I am not doing exact modeling of, of the reference project, reference building, right? I'm not doing the exact. I have a couple of things that I've, done exactly, but not everything is exact. So, in case you see some things that are different, right? Just know that this is not exact. I'm just trying to put in one or two differences here and there to just like a different idea. Let's see how this comes out. Let's see how this looks. Okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do, having done this already, is to go over to my ground floor plan. I think it's time that we put in our ceiling. This is this. Okay, so I think it's high time that we bring in model our ceiling, right? Ceiling modeling for this kind of project, for this kind of building, is a little bit it's not so straightforward, right? I mean, if I wanted something conventional, something what's the word now? Let's say if I wanted a vaulted ceiling, like something that goes along with the roof, right? Something like it goes along with the roof. This is fine. This looks good. Something that goes along with that is fine. This is beautiful. This looks good. Just straight away we have that, and that's it, right? Just following the. I mean, it's easy to do in Revit, but I just want to let's try something out. I just want to try something different. Right? It might not be way different, but just something different, using an extrusion, using a model in place, and that's what I want to do. I'm going to go over to model in place and click on ceilings. Let's say ceiling 1. Okay, now what I want to do is I'm going to have my extrusion from this place. I want to pick lines. Let's pick lines because that's easier. Pick lines on the edges here, on the edges as well, on the edges here as well. And in fact, I want to select up. I know that this is where our top wall stops, right? Our gable wall on the first floor, but I'm going to extend over it because I have the liberty of bringing in voids, of working on it, to rework it and all that. So I have the flexibility of adjusting it to however I want. So I'm going to extend it, and let's say I'm going to extend it up to this point, and then I start to trim it. So I'm just basically creating a rectangle here. basically creating a rectangle, and okay, let's put this into consideration. Let's put this into, okay, so this is done, and the next thing I'm going to do is to look at what we have. Extrusion start, it's going to be 0 because we're starting at ground floor level, and then extrusion end, let's make it 10,000. We can always adjust it. Okay, so click on this. Okay, there is loops that are not closed yet, so I'm just going to close them up. And then select this, and now we have our ceiling, but our ceiling is not yet worked on, so we're gonna start a work on our ceiling. So this is how it looks, right? It doesn't look desirable, it doesn't look like anything good is gonna come out of it. It doesn't have any of that kind of look, right? But we're gonna sculpt it until we get what we are looking for. So I want to let's see if, okay, so I'm gonna select finish this model here, and then select this to wireframe so that I can see what's going on here. So I want to start to adjust what we have. The first thing I want to do is to select this elevation. So you'll notice that I have, like, even in the interior floor plan, I have elevation of all three sides, and then I have for this one as well, right? This is to capture this area. So these other ones, I have this elevation, I have this elevation, I have this elevation, right? For things like this, for sculpting elements like this and all that. So I want to go over here and select this one. So this takes us exactly to seeing what's going on here. All right, yeah, so it helps us to start seeing what's going on here. I'm going to just extend it at least above the ridge, above the rooftop. So I'm going to edit it, and then I want to go over to create, and then go over to void extrusion. Right, click on void extrusion. It's going to ask me to pick a plane. Guess which plane am I going to pick? I'm going to pick this plane, this one that I can see, this one that is directly opposite me. Right, so I click on it, and the sculpting is going to begin. So I'm going to select lines and click on the inner roof. Right, click on the inner roof here as well. Yeah, so that's like our starting point, and then I want to create an offset. So what's the thickness of the roof, or sorry, of the ceiling that I want to make? Let's say I want a roof that's if you impute wiring, impute plumbing, impute all of this, and let's say I want a ceiling that is maybe that has a gap, right, of let's make it, I'm gonna try 350. No, let's make it 450. I'm gonna try 450. Right, I leave some ample space. I'm gonna try 450 and just see what it brings out. And then we haven't picked the lines of these lines. And then this line as well. So I'm going to also do an offset for this. These are the walls, right? This ceiling is the one. This is from the roof, right? The thickness from the roof. But I don't want as much thickness on the wall side, right? I don't want as much. Maybe you just want something that they can put in little insulation, something, right? It must not be so much. Maybe let's say 150 mm thickness. Okay, so that's what we can do here. And then okay, we have this now. Okay. Okay, so let's do this here. We're creating an other line so that we can, like that, form our void to clear off this ceiling material here that we have, from our modeling. We're going to take it off through void extrusion because we don't really need it, right? It's not needed. So we are cutting it out, and I'm creating lines that should cut them out. This should work, and this should work. Let's take it over here. Okay, and let's trim this. Trimmed already, and then let's trim this, trim this, trim this. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah. So this is what we have right now, and you'll notice that we have two different, and then we have a gap, right? So what it means is that we have like two different categories of closed loop lines, right? So this over here, we cut off this unwanted ceiling model that we have, right? And this also, we cut off the unwanted ceiling model that we have on this side as well, right? So it's going to leave us with these from the wall below down to this ceiling. All of this thickness will be our ceiling. All of this will be our ceiling. So that's what it's going to do for us. So I'm going to do it now. I'm going to click on finish edit mode, and this is what we have. So let's go over to 3D model to rework on it. Yeah, so when you look inside here, I wanted this to be hidden, so I'm just gonna go into edit it a little bit. But when you look inside what we have already, what do you notice? You notice that the ceiling is already coming out quite well. You see all the lines, right? Everything is coming out quite well. It's just to go edit it a little bit and clean up. We're going to clean up this as well. Okay, so I'm going to quickly go into this. Let's edit on this. I'm going to go into elevation 1A. And I did this instead of 150, right? This one, instead of 150, I'm gonna select 300, and let's see what happens. Instead of 150, maybe 250. Sorry, not 300. I don't want it to be too much. So clean this up. Clean this up. Clean this up. Clean this up. Okay. Okay, so this would look good now, I believe. Okay, so this is looking good already. When you look inside, you see the edges already being created. And another thing that you should notice is that this this curtain wall, or right, that followed the profile of the roof and the walls. You know, that is this curtain wall that is that is not see-through. Where is it right now? That is reflective. I'm trying to show you. Yeah. So see what I mean? You see this curtain wall here? It helps to hide the ceiling, right? It helps to hide the inside of the ceiling. You'll notice, you see what's going on here. It helps to hide the inside, the interior of the ceiling. That's what's going on over here, and that's what I'm trying to, you know, represent here as well. So when you look at it, this is what you see. This is what you notice. Okay. If I want, also I can also come over to this elevation and I can also come over to elevation and try to create, you know, a hole or a gap, a space, right, for, you know, plumbing is going to come, because right now it looks like this is just a solid, right? We just have a solid a ceiling. So I can come in and, you know, ensure that we have our space within, right, for passage of fixtures, wiring, all of that, plumbing and all of that inside of here. You know, something that we can do, you know, may not be now, maybe something we can do later. We can, you know, if we need to do any presentation and all that, we can then do that. But I don't think, based on my modeling right now, I don't think it's something I want to do right away. So I'm just letting you know, in case you might want to take that that step as well. So I'm going to select this, and the next thing I want to do is go over to my ground floor plan. And what do I see in my ground floor plan? This is what I see in my ground floor plan, right? I'm gonna go over here, take it to this point. Now you notice that at this point we have a wall up here. That's why I'm not moving it too much. Okay, so this is the wall we have. This wall, we have this wall here, and I don't want to clear it out completely. If I clear it out completely, this ceiling is lost, right? I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Okay, let me show you what I mean. Okay, so if I take this off completely, you see it's lost completely, right? And just the profile of the ceiling shows, but that's not what I want. Okay, that's not what I want. I want it to stop at that extent. Let's see if you can get it on the first floor plan. Okay, so I want it to stop at this point, right, at this point. And then every excess, like all of this here, we can take it off. Okay, so and we can take the excess off by going into the ground floor plan or the first floor plan. Let's try the first floor because it's easier to see here. Going into this plan and cleaning it out. So I'm going to go over here again and go over to void extrusion. Okay, start to pick up lines again. Yeah. So typically everywhere that it's gonna help me with. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna pick this line here, but it's not selecting, so also gonna pick this line at this point. Okay. And now I'm gonna go into split element. Okay, so I do this, I begin to trim it to what I want. Okay, now this is what I have. Okay, so I'm going to start my extrusion. My extrusion, let's say minus 3000. I'm trying to capture the ground floor plan because this starts at the ground floor, right? So let's say minus, maybe not, maybe let's say minus 4000. It's going to capture the whole extent. Yeah, so you see, it's cleared that out. So let's see how it looks in 3D. Let's see how it looks in 3D. So this is how it looks here. This is how it's already looking nice. Yeah, so the next thing I want to do now is to get, bring in another void extrusion to clear this out. Okay. I just noticed something for some reason. We're having an opening here, and I'm trying to understand why. Let's see why we are having that opening. So let's see why we are having that opening. Let me see, let me check to see it on the wireframe. Okay, so it's because it doesn't follow this line, right? That's why we have that opening. Okay, I believe so. The line is not selecting on this. Okay, let's see. Yeah, selecting. So let's check to see again after doing this. Yeah, you see that we've corrected it. Okay, it's been corrected here, and it looks way better. It looks way better. It looks good. You see, this is our interior ceiling, and we also added some things on the wall in case we might need to put some things in the wall to hide. Some to make our interior space a little bit more lively. So the next thing I want to do is to work on this area, work on this aspect. So I'm going to work on this aspect now, and I go over to void forms again, void extrusion, and then select the plane, because if you don't select the plane, it picks something else for you, right? When you see, and before you start, always click on show plane. You see, when it shows plane, it shows you that the plane is the ground floor, but I don't want that, right? So I'm going to pick a plane and select this, and off this, keep it up, and then go over to what I wanted to do. Select this, select this, okay, so this is what we have right now, and let's say minus I'm trying to put in the parameters for extrusion, minus 400, and this is 1000. Let's put it like that. Exactly. Okay, I'm trying to investigate to see if it's like what we wanted. Let me bring it down a little so you can capture some things that we're able to see. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is way better. Okay, so let's click on finish model for now. We just want to check as we are working on it. We are also trying to see how this looks in like a session. Got a section through. We're trying to see how it looks. We're trying to make sure that we're not making unnecessary mistakes, right? So this looks good from what I can see here. This looks beautiful. And at least, okay, let me see. Oh, I see. So okay, and maybe we just need to okay. So because I was seeing some things on the roof and I don't want those to continue on the roof, so that's why I had to extend it to capture those as well. So when you look inside, you notice that let's see this view. I think that's the view, right? You see that we have something nice, right? We have something very, very nice, but we still need to do a couple of things too, right, to make it look better. Okay, so because we have a couple of things like the curtain wall, like the entrance door through the curtain wall, right? We need to work on that. We need to make it visible. We need to do some other things to ensure that we have our interior back again. So I'll go over to ground floor plan and see what we have right now. When you look at this, you see you notice things like this, right? We don't want to show this in the floor plan, especially this one that kind of seems like it's blocking our circulation space, blocking our interior. So we want to also ensure that we take it out of the way, but that's not the focus now. The focus is going to be on other things right now, and then we gradually come over to this point. So I'm going to click on finish model for now, and then I want to ensure that this is opened up, right, so we can see what's going on here. I want to also ensure that this is opened up over here, so we know what's going on over here. Same thing also the dormer roof at this point, right? So like that, and we clean up everything. So I'm gonna come over here. This is how this looks now. This is how our dormer roof looks over here, right? So I want to work on this first of all. Click on this, right? This is the ceiling stuff. Clicking on this right now, and click edit in place. So I want to, I think I can actually work on these two at the same time. Let's see. I'm going to click again on void extrusion, and I'm gonna pick a plane. So I'm basically gonna pick this plane here because I want to work on this to make this visible, and this one as well. So I'm gonna press my tab key, and then it gives me another selection, and I click on this. This is what I want. This is what I want. So I'm going to do this. Yeah, this is what I want. I'm also gonna do this here as well. Let's see how it comes out. I want to see how it comes out. Okay. Maybe I just pull it here by 300, right? Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's see how it goes. So, can't keep elements joined. Oh, it's saying that the elements have to be joined. Okay, that means we're gonna do one. No, it should be a way. Can't keep elements joined. Oh wow. Okay. So I'm gonna just take this off and then click on this. Alright, so it seems like that worked. Let's go back to our first ground floor plan. Yeah, so it looks like that worked actually. And that's nice. So we have that curve over here. Let's do the same thing over here. So we have that. Let's do the same thing over here. So I'm going to click on this again and go over to this and go over to wireframe mode. I want to be sure that I know what I'm seeing. Right? I want to be very sure that I know what I'm seeing, and I'm gonna go into this mode, edit in place, go over to my void forms, void extrusion, and then pick a plane as well. Alright, so I'm gonna pick a plane, this, then select this. So I'm gonna choose this. Okay. And okay, let's see how this goes. Select this. Let's see how it goes. And let's see what it looks like. Oh, beautiful! It looks good. So this is now out. This is also out. This curtain wall here is also out as well. So the next thing we want to do is to let's have a view of our dormer wall here, right? I mean, the opening has been closed, so we want to open that up again. So I'm going to go over into the floor plan. Once again, select save the project. Use this view because it cuts across this point, right? So I'm going to use this view, okay, and then I'm going to select this, go again over here, create this, go to void form, void extrusion, select this, now there's something you should notice, right? This point, I mean, for this dormer to create this opening like we had before, right? It what's the word right now? It's on 2 layers, right? Based on this ceiling that we are creating, this is on 2 layers. This is the first layer. This one that cuts down to the wall. That contains the lower part of the dormer walls, right? And then this second layer that goes up inhabits the other part of the dormer here. So I'm going to cut the opening in two phases. The phase is to focus on this point, on this layer, and then do what I gotta do, and then move over to the second one. Okay, so I'm gonna select the outermost part here. Select the outermost part here, and then select this. Select this as well. So let's see. Okay, let's see what it shows us now. See, an opening has already been created, as you can see. So I'm going to extend it so that it comes out well and takes off all rubbish out of the way. Okay, so we have that one first layer of opening. So the second layer is this layer, the one that cuts across this top, right? And that's what I want to do right now. So I'll go over to my elevation. Where is it? Is it this one? No. Yeah, so this is it. So the second one I want to do again, I go back to void forms, void extrusion, this one, right? I'm picking that, and then I'm clicking on the exterior point. This is the mullion, right, that we created. This is why isn't it selecting? Okay. I'm just selecting right now. I don't know how it's going to come out, but let's see what it comes out with. Let's see. So I'm gonna, this point here, I think I need to just, give it some sort of offset, right? Okay. And then select the other ones that are not needed and delete them. Okay, so this is what we have right now. The reason why I stopped here is I have this line here is because this is the point for the other plane, right? The other selection for this other point. So I think we have to do something that we did not do. We did not. It's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be like this. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to make it look equal as much as I can, but let's see how this goes. Okay, so I'm gonna select this and let's see how it goes. Okay, it's already looking good. Yeah, it looks good actually. So let's bring that out. Exactly. So this looks good. It's been cut open. Oh, it looks like this wasn't cut open. Let's see if we can cut this open. Exactly. Okay. Let's see the interior view. Okay, so this is how it looks. This is how it looks right now. So we've gotten what we need at this point. So you see the, you know, the thickness of the ceiling here, right? I mean, over here it shows the thickness of the ceiling, right? But inside of it, we know what's going on. The plumbings, the wirings, all of that. So that's what we have here. And the other thing I wanted to do in the floor plan here is to find a way to clear this out, right? And find a way to clear this out as well. So for this one, this is going to be quite easy. I'm just gonna create another void extrusion. Take this, I'm gonna take it out, and then bring it close this way. Okay, so I'm gonna let's just click on it. Intersect. Where does that happen? What's going on? Lines cannot intersect each other. The highlighted lines are currently intersect. Where is it intersecting? Show where it's intersecting. Continue. Okay. Oh, there's another line on it. Okay, so delete this. Yeah. I'm gonna click this. Can't keep elements joints. Join elements then. So let's see what it shows us. So this is the void. Let's go into that plan, that elevation plan. On this one, diffuse, sorry. Okay, so we want it up to this point. For some reason it's not cutting, so let me try to investigate what's going on. Okay, there's an issue, but I don't seem to figure it out right now. You know what? I'm gonna go into a hidden line mode again and go back to let's finish the model. So I'm gonna go back to ground floor plan and come over here. Let's take this view instead. let's take this view instead. Okay, so I want to edit this in place and go over to void forms, void extrusion, pick a plane. Okay, pick a plane. So this plane is what I wanted to pick right now. I'm gonna pick this plane. I want to make it somewhere around here, but I'm gonna go down a little bit at 300. Okay, so this is what we got right now. So I'm going to select this. Can't keep elements joined. Why? Minus 3,000. Let's see, and 2,000. Yeah, so in order to edit this, I just want to create void extrusion, select this. I just want to test out something first of all. Let's test this out and then we can extend it later on. Let's test this out. So test this out like this. And click on this. Okay. Let's go over to the third view 6. Okay, that works. Okay, so this is what's going on. I'm trying to see what's the best view right now. Okay, this looks like a good view too. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I try to edit it from this point, but I'm still gonna go back into the ground floor plan so that I can perfectly edit it now. Okay, to the extreme as well. Oh, I see. So for some reason, when we make it that the walls, right? I mean, we're trying to edit the extrusion so that it touches the other extrusion. It doesn't really work out, right? So let me cancel it now. That's something I just noticed here. Okay. So let's say I'm going to bring it up like this. Does this work? Okay, this works. This one works, so it's not working on this side for some reason, because there is another extrusion here. So what I'm going to do to that extrusion is to just edit it. Right, I'm just going to edit it like this. Okay, so this one can come over. Let's see now if it works. Yeah, it works now. So we have that cleared out, but that's not all. We're gonna go into this view and see to what height. Let's see, through the wireframe mode. So to what height? Okay, this looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Hidden line. Okay, this looks good. Gonna finish it. Yeah. So we have our ceiling mapped out. Right? We have our ceiling mapped out. We have the openings as well. Everything that we needed. We have everything mapped out on this side of the view. On this side of the floor plan. So the other thing I want to take away right now is this. How do we do that? We're going to do that the same way we have been doing others as well. So I'm going to go into the create void form. So for this, you need to take your time just to get what you want, right? Take your time, with patience and all that. You're going to get what you're looking for. Click on this, select this, select this, select this, and then okay, click on this. Let's see how it goes. Just want it to okay, let me select this and go into ground floor plan. Save the project. Going to ground floor plan. Hidden line. So this is what we are dealing with here. I think it should just be at this position instead. No, sorry. Exactly. So this is exactly what I was looking out for, and that brings me to, I think, right? Just trying to looking at how it looks, trying to see which is gonna be better for us. Okay, so this looks good. Looking at the ceiling, right? It looks good. This is what I want. This is what I want actually. So it looks good. The other thing I want to do now is to work on the other ceiling, and I'm not gonna show you, because exactly what I did on this side is what I'm gonna also do on the other side. So I'm gonna maybe skip it in the video, right? I'm gonna skip it in the video. Yeah, so this is what we have right now, and I want to immensely apologize because the 3 sections of video you're going to be seeing, there's no video, there's no audio, sorry, and that was not intentional. I discovered that there was no audio after I had finished up the modeling, right? And the modeling I'm talking about is for the flat roof, for the lighting on the flat roof, and on the terrain, this topography, sorry, right? So I unhide it, and okay, so I discovered after the videos have been made already that for some reason something was connected to my computer that stopped the audio from getting sounded, right? So I just wanted to point that out before you look into those sections. So what you just see is just going to be audio, it's just going to be mute, right? But that's not how the rest of the remaining videos are. Okay, so that's not how it is for this one. I mean, this one was quite simple to do. So what I did is for the topography, what I did is you click on the edit surface, and then you select place point. So okay, let me go back, let's go back a little. So what I did was you go to the massing and site, you go to topo surface, right? Massing and site tab, go to topo surface, and then you start to sketch how you want it to be, right? That's exactly what I did. Now let me do as though I want to edit the surface. Now of course this site doesn't have, I mean, the topography is not on a flat land, right? So to be able to show that, okay, I want to show you something, right? Like you see here, it shows that this is where our frontage is, and then this is the back side. So you see that it's not actually on a flat land. For some reason the topography gradually slopes down, right? And that's exactly what I wanted to show with this topography, with this topo surface. And I made the topo surface quite large because I might want to do you do some other thing with it, so that's why I made it quite large, right? So, and as a matter of fact, I think I might just add some points as well here to make it larger. Okay, and then the next thing I did was just to add the elevation point. So for instance, all of this on the line, these 3, let's say this is at -150, this is at -200 millimeters, this is at -200 millimeters, this is -200, this is -200. So when you go back at these sides, you see that this is about -5,000, -5,000. So it slopes down from this side, right? And gradually it goes off, just to and I did it not knowing what the contour is, right? If you go over to the site, okay, it's not visible here. I did it not knowing what the contour is exactly. Okay, so if you go over to this floor plan, what you notice is that from here to here you see the contour lines, right? So but we don't really know at what height, right? We don't exactly know what height it is, right? So we don't exactly know. I mean, it's not really clear what height to what height, what's the level at for every contour line. So that's why I just try to looking at the image before us, I try to walk work in accordance. So I made here these areas like maybe level 0, and then this area around -1,000, -1,200. So like you see here, you notice where's the side, like you see here, this is gonna be around the 0, right? Elevation, when you go to the left side, as I click on this point, you see my 0, click here, you see -300, because it at the sides it begin to slope down as well. You see it's also 0. When you click here, it's -300. So because why is because when you look at the front view, the frontage, you see that even though this point seems to be on a level, but it begins to slope down a little on the sides. So that's what I try to I try to have here. So here is at 0, here is at 0, but at the sides it begin to slope down, minus 300, minus 300, and then over here it should be around minus 1200. Same here, same here, same here. So I just represented that way, right? So I just wanted to show you that that's what I did in the topography video that is upcoming. So you might want to follow the video to see how I got this exactly, right? It's without audio. So the other thing I did, I'm going to be hiding this for now. Sorry, let me hide this. Okay, I'm right clicking to hide and then go to elements. So this is hidden. So the other thing I did, let's see. Oh, I wanted to hide it in this view. Okay, hide it in this view, the 3D view. So I'm hiding it. The other thing I did was to okay, you know how I did this already, the ceiling and the lights. The other thing I did was to you'll notice that this dormer and this dormer are looking quite the same, looking alike. So I was just thinking, what, I mean, I wanted to bring in some form of uniformity, right, into the design. I didn't show how I did this, but I just wanted to point it out, right, that this is something that was done offline. So because from the beginning video you see how I did. So if you've not really followed up, you can go back to the beginning of the video. You see how I did the dormer walls here and the roof, right? I did that, and I also put in, it also has its own roof. Both of them have their own roof. Okay, they have their own roof. This is the roof, and then also put in a ceiling light for them, right? So that's their roof and the ceiling. That's the roof and the ceiling. Okay, and then I drew the flat roof also in the upcoming video, right? So this flat roof was drawn. I followed the whole stuff, the whole profile of, I mean, not the flat roof, sorry, the ceiling itself. Yeah, the ceiling of the flat roof. So normally following up with the profile of this flat roof. So I drew the ceiling, and not just that, I imputed a couple of ceiling lights, right? A couple of lights as well. And I think that the lights are too much. Let's go back to the maybe first floor plan or ground floor plan. Let's see if it's gonna show here. Okay, you know what, let's see the first floor plan. Does it show there? Is it visible? No. Roof level, I don't think it's visible in roof level. How about side? Okay, let's see level 3. It's not visible in level 3 either. So anyways, I impute this also, and imputed the ceiling light. And the other thing that I did, right, was that I brought in beams, right, as a design element. So this beam, I brought them in, because if I had left the ceilings, let me delete them for now, you see. So the ceilings would have been open. Okay, the ceilings would have been open on these sides. So there was something I needed to do to make, to cover the ceiling at the same time, to make the external appearance look quite good. So that's what I did, and I'm gonna, bring back the beam. So that's what I did, and brought in the beam and all that. And another thing I did is, let me show you this in shaded view. So you'll notice that this, when you look at the curtain walls, you'll notice that this on the top, right, the top mullion, the glaze material is not glass. The material there is not glass. I used a different material, right, because I wanted something that would like some kind of similarity. I wanted some form of similarity with where is it? Let me show you the image right now. So I wanted some form of similarity. When you come over here to this image, you notice that this and this area of the glass, right, is quite opaque and reflective. Okay, so opaque and reflective, I mean, you cannot see through, and at the same time you can possibly see yourself in it, right? It's reflective. You can see it reflects light and all that, so you can see yourself, you can see an image around. So I just also wanted to also introduce that here in Revit. So it's easy to do. What I did was to try to use the tab key, select the glaze material, right? So system opaque, and sorry, and I went into edit type, right? And then went to the material. So it was from the material, I selected the kind of material I wanted, and I selected the plastic blue, right? And I did that for all of the topmost part here, the topmost part of this curtain wall. Yeah, because I wanted to hide in the ceiling. That's what I did. Okay, so the other thing I'm gonna do, we haven't touched now before we move ahead, is to, let's take this off to hidden line. Okay, the other thing I wanted to do, okay, is to now you notice that the ceiling here is showing, right? The ceiling on this view at the curtain, this common area, or this courtyard, right? This is like a courtyard, an enclosed, I mean semi-enclosed space. So if you look at it from the top, you notice that this is like a semi-enclosed space. So you know, if you look through the glass, you see that, I mean, it's easy to see through the glass, and we don't want that, right? It's not nice. It doesn't look good that you can see the ceiling through the glass. So what I want to do also is to, you know, bring in a reflective and opaque material in the curtain wall to block out the ceiling. So I'm gonna go over again this time around to the grid, the curtain grid, and choose a height, right? I want to choose a height, and I've selected something. Let's see if let's see okay, so I'm going to make it 300 millimeters from this floor here. So I'm going to make it 300. So I've made it 300. So it's blocking, it's, I mean, if once I bring in a mullion here, you see that this part of the curtain wall, the top part of the curtain wall, is going to effectively block out the ceiling once I make it opaque and reflective, right? So I'm going to bring in the mullion now, all of the grid line, and click on this. So you see that it's effectively going to be blocking this ceiling, right? So I want to start to make each of this here. I'm going to use the tab key to select the face. Okay, selected that. I use the tab key again, select the face, and then click on the control tool to, you know, to ensure that you have multiple selections. Control, once I select it, I know it's selected because it gets highlighted, right? I see it's highlighted, and I click on control 2. Once I click on the control 2, you see the plus sign, the plus on my cursor, right? And that's it. It's gonna accept the selection. And then same thing I'm gonna do over here. Control, same over here. Control, same over here. Control, same over here. Control, same over here. Control. So now I have all of this selected, right? And I want to work on it right now. I want to change the material. So I'm going to go over to edit type. And one thing you have to do when you go over to edit type is that you always try to make it a duplicate, right? because if you don't do that, you might end up doing it might mess up with your whole project, right? Because you never can tell, maybe same material or something else with another material in Revit in your project, and everything gets changed. So you want to avoid that. So I go over to material. Here's glass, and I want to change that. Okay, let's say I want to make it this plastic blue, and then maybe make it high reflectance, reduce the roughness. Okay, and then click on OK, and then click on OK. So you notice that something has happened, but we don't see it yet. So let's go over to shaded view, at the shaded, and you notice that something has happened. So our ceiling is being hidden right now. It's been hid, and so you cannot see through the ceiling, through the curtain wall right now. So that looks good. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, this is beautiful, as a matter of fact. So I'm gonna go back to the hidden line. So while doing this, I noticed that we haven't even looked at this part and this part as well, right? Because there is a door here. So we haven't even looked at that, and I might just try to let's see this other side. Yeah. Okay, so to effectively work on it, I'm gonna click on this, because it's showing this view. Looking at the arrow here. So I'll just select on it, and this is what I'm referring to. Okay, so you see the ceiling, and you see that it's hidden behind this. Okay, so this is what I'm referring to. We have a door that's let's say from here to here, 2325, right? And the annotate, I'm going to use the annotate just as a reference line, detailed line. I want something that effectively blocks it this way. So I want my door to start at this point. Let's see if I can do that instead of deleting the door. Let's check if this works. So it doesn't work. Yeah, so what I did essentially was, this door was initially glazed, right? So I just reverted it back to what it used to be. So I brought it back to being a glazed wall, this is what it's done right now. And then I want to try to move this mullion a little bit below. Okay, so I want it to at least be underneath this line, right? So let's see if this will work this way. Okay, so it's not working, and then I'm going to delete it and then take off this. This is a grid line. I'm taking off this grid line, delete it. Now I can now create excuse me. So I can now create a new grid line here. I'm going to architecture. So what I'm doing right now has not been done before. Okay, so I urge you that you go watch. So for the this one's a new video, so like it's a new stuff that's not been done before. So for the other ones that I did without the audio, you can now watch them. I mean, you can watch through this and then you can watch them as well, right? But this is not been done before, so you don't need to skip it. Okay, so I'm gonna create a new grid line. Go into architecture, go to grid line, and then see here is already around here. Let's make it look at 300. So 300 makes sense, right? Then we have 2200 of free, glazing or for door, which makes sense also. I mean, that's actually the height, 2100 or 2200 millimeters, so that's fine. And then I'm going to select the glazing using my tab key. Right now that it's highlighted, I click on it, so it's selected, and then I'll go over to the system panel. I click on the arrow, then it brings me a couple of options. So what you see here is the M door curtain wall double glass, right? And that's exactly what I'm going to choose. So I'm going to select it. I'm selecting it. Yeah, I've selected it, and this is what it is right now. This is how it looks. So I think that this is done. We don't need this line anymore as a reference. So we have this, and this is fine. Okay, so what it means now is that we're going to convert this, right? And also I think that it also makes sense. I'm just thinking right now. I think that it also makes sense to have what do you think? One segment. It also makes sense to have another grid line here. It's messing up with what I have. Okay, so I think it makes sense to have another grid line here. Okay, so I'm just going back a couple of steps back. So deleting this grid line and then going to the grid line, right? Clicking on it and making it 300 as we did initially, which is what I have done right now. Can this be? Yeah, this is what I've done right now. So I'm going to click on Mullion right now for all of them. No, not one side. I want it for all grid line. Okay, I want it for all grid line. I don't know what's going on here. Mullion. Grid line segment. Let's see. I just don't want it to change. It's changing, and I don't want that. It's changing. I don't want that at all. Okay, in fact, we don't even need this anymore. Okay, so I'm deleting this whole grid line and putting a cutting grid, all segments. I want it on all segments. I don't know why it's not good. Okay, I want it on all segments. So I think I see where the issue is. So if I bring it here, selecting all segments, it's going to select just the segment, right? Even if I click all segments, if I bring it here, it's going to select the three of them, right? So I'm going to bring it to the starting point here, or the other side, and make it 300. It goes up, right? And then go over, select the Mullion, and see what it does. It's supposed to be everything. Yeah, this is what we want right now. Yeah, so I would quickly select the panels. Oh no, it's not selecting. So using the tab key, okay, selected that. Using this, yeah, so I'm selecting this panel. Now I want to go change, click on edit type. Now let's duplicate it again. I don't want to risk that touch. So here I want to change the material. of that panel, right? I don't want it to be glass, so I want it to be something different. Let's say this plastic blue like we did the other time, and then maybe I can increase the reflectance to this, increase the roughness, whatever works for you, and then click on OK. So that's done. If you check using the shaded mode, right, you see there's a difference, there's a marked difference. So that's something I was trying to to ensure, right? So going back to the hidden line, now I want to bring back my door, right, because there's an entrance exit here. So this is gonna be my door. I'm gonna go down, click on the arrow, right, to choose my door. So I'm gonna click on this one. This is the double curtain wall, double storefront, and essentially my door is back. Okay, so when I go into the ground floor plan, yeah, my door is back. I don't want it to be open into inside. I want it to be outside. Okay, makes sense now. So that's how we got that. So here I also need to work on this point, and I'm gonna just bring in another section here as well. Just want something that that shows me both the elevation and the section at the same time, so I know what I'm doing. Click on it, on the tip, the arrow here, the tip. It's gonna open me my session. Okay, exactly. So this is what I have right now. I mean, my focus is on this, so I'm gonna revert this back to just like we did at time, curtain wall empty, right? That's what I'm gonna do. And then the next thing is to bring in a new curtain wall, a curtain grid, sorry. Hey, something is wrong somewhere. Okay, so revert this back to curtain wall empty, yeah. And then the next thing is to bring in a curtain grid. So I want it to be here at 300. Okay, and then I want to bring in, just like we did the other time, the mullion on all of the grid. Yeah, this is nice. And then select the panel, right, to change the material. So click on edit, and since we already know what we have the other time, right, I'm gonna just go, instead of changing the material, just go straight to glaze 3, right, select it and then click on OK, and then our material is here. Okay, so select this panel again and make it a door. So it's selected, and then I want to go to the arrow key, have a drop down, and then go look for the single glass. So this is the single glass, and now it's a door. So if you go over to the ground floor, you see that it's a door, so it's back. All right, let's see how it looks now. So I think everything looks good on this end. Yeah, everything looks well, looks good on this end. So that's how to that's how to actually work on something like this, right? I mean, giving your own design statement, right? So one thing we've been able to achieve is to ensure that all of this topmost part has a reflective glass, right? I mean, we're going to change the material later on, right, when we are doing the trying to do the video, trying to make the visualization, right? So I'm going to do that, make sure it's reflective, make sure it's opaque. The same thing also, we notice here, right, make sure it's reflective and it's opaque also here, and then every other places we have the curtain panel. So I mean, that's a good uniform design element. Yeah, so looking at the floor plan right now, I think that we are, getting there gradually. So the next thing that we want to do, right, is to let's go to the northern elevation, the north side. I think the north or the south will be fine. Yeah, so let's go to the northern elevation. Okay, let's go to the north. This is south. Let me just, I want to delete this. I don't need it again. Okay. Yeah, this is our topography, right? So you see, the contours that we created from the topography. Let me go back to the north, like as I was saying. Now, you see that we cannot actually live here to be empty, right? I mean, this is our upper structure, right? So we need something that goes into the ground, like a substructure, like a foundation wall, something like that. So we need to model that, okay? And that would, okay, and let me take this off, hidden line. Yeah, so and that would look like this. You see, what do you notice here? You will notice that you see that it starts from here. This is where we have the 0 level, and then gradually you see the foundation walls, right? These are the foundation walls. So we want to go model those, we want to create those. So what I want to do first of all is to have a level. I'm going to go to my architecture tab and go over to level. I want to create another level here. Before I do that, let me take this off. I don't need it. View floor plan will be deleted. 7 elements. Structure. Okay, let's leave this one. I did it because I wanted to use the level for something. So okay, go to architecture and go to level, and I'm trying to mark out where my foundation will start from. So this is just me, right, setting this at any height that I like, any height that I think. You can make it a deeper height, you can make it something way higher than this or lower than this. It's up to you, but it has to go into the soil, right? And then if you wanting to draw on it, right, if you're wanting to really construct this, then you need to consult your structural engineer. So I'm going to call this foundation wall level. That's the height I'm going to call it. Yes, okay. And I don't want to rename it on this side. Let me call this maybe mid level. Okay, I'll call that mid level. Okay, so this is here, this is okay. So I'm gonna go over to the foundation wall level, right? And all of this I can decide to I have lots of elevation views because just to help my modeling, right? So we can always delete them, they're not really necessary for us, but I'm going to be leaving them for now. So this is my foundation wall level area, right? This is how it looks, and I want to model the walls, right, especially on the exterior axis. I want to be modeling the walls. I'm not really concerned about the interior axis, the interior walls. I just want to, for the external walls, I want to model the foundation walls along the line. Okay, so I'm gonna go over to here. Also, I already changed this material to earth, so in case you don't know how to do that, when you click on the topography, you go over to, you see on your left hand side here on the property panel, you can click on that. There's always a 3 button here. Yeah, you can invincible, just click on it, it's gonna appear. So when you click on it, you can select any material you want, but typically it's gonna be the earth. Now while that is done, I want to have a view. I want to have a view of the ground floor plan. So what I'll do is I'm gonna scroll down a little bit on the property panel. I'm going to scroll down. I'm looking for the underlay. Okay, this is it here, the underlay section. and the base level I want it to be the ground floor plan. So when I do that, this is what it shows me. Let me see, I don't know if you can see that. Hidden line. Okay, so this is what it showed me. Okay, I think this is fine. We can just look at this and then trace it from there. So this is what I see, and now I want to start to draw my walls. Right, I don't want, for some reason I don't want, let's say, unbounded. I don't want to see those. I want to have access to this wall. Okay, so this is what it showed me, and now I want to start to draw my foundation walls. Right, it's quite easy to do. Just the main thing is have an idea of what's going on, like have a visual, have a view, right? Have a view of the ground floor plan, so that you can, work with it, especially if you did not start doing that from the very beginning, from the onset, right? So that's something to note. So I'm just gonna go over to the wall, and I'm gonna go over to edit type and create a duplicate, and then call this foundational wall or foundation wall. Okay, and then I want to edit the width of this wall. I want to make it let's say 300. Okay, that's what I want to make it, and let's start to draw. Okay, so when we start to draw, I don't want it to be the wall, right? If I start to draw, it's going to follow the same pattern, because the location line of this wall is set to wall center line. I don't want it to be on the wall center line. I want the foundation wall to be a little bit recessed inwards. From what you notice here, right, you will notice that the walls are kind of in recessed in. It's not flushed, right? It's not flush with the ground level and all that. It's recessed. So I want to do that as well, and I want to see maybe finish face into, I want to do, let's see, curve face exterior. So let's see what it gets us. Okay, so curve face exterior, no, so I want this one. It's too okay. So this looks good. So I'm going to start to draw over here. You see, I want the wall to start at this point, right? I want the wall to start at this point. It's a little bit recessed. I think about 100 and maybe 125 or 150 recessed. No, not 100, about 100 and something millimeters recessed in. So that's what I want. Let's just confirm this. Let's confirm that talk. Okay, it's about 100 millimeters recessed. Okay, we can always adjust. We can always adjust it if it's not what we want, but I think this is what we want. We are not going to have any foundation wall here because we don't really need any foundation wall underneath this curtain wall. I mean, it doesn't touch the ground at all, so there's no need for a foundation wall. So I'm just going to start to draw this. Start to draw this down to the end. And down to the end. Okay, so I'm going to continue with the wall, foundation wall. Start to follow it up like that, up until this point, and then continue up onto this point, continue again up onto this point, continue again up to this point. I want to continue here. So this is actually not I mean, we can't, there's no wall on this side. What we have is a curtain wall, right? So I'm just gonna the wall we have is it's a very dwarf wall. Think about maybe 300 millimeters in height. So but I'm just gonna have something that's like this, and then we're gonna adjust it later. So like this, I want to continue like that. I'll continue this wall. Okay, this looks good. Same here. Continue this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is looking good. So let me see what the recess point is here. I want a uniform recess. So this looks like 215. I want to, make it like 200. Let's make it 200. Let's delete this and let's make this 200. Okay, so that's it, 200. And then let me trim this at this point. And let's make this as well 200. So the reason why I'm trying to draw a line as reference is because for some reason it's not really selecting the walls on the ground floor plan so that I can just align them. So I'm just drawing this as a reference. The line 200 recess. So I'm just gonna do that now. Okay, that's done on this side. So you also know that this foundation wall, right, I'm not going to be concerned about that now because it's not my design and all that. It's something we're just modeling from scratch, right? And I don't really know how the foundation went, but typically the foundation wall goes especially to all the load bearing walls, right? All of the load bearing walls, the foundation wall has to carry them, right, from the topography. But I'm not going to represent that. My main concern now is to focus on the exterior, like I said initially. So just gonna trim this as well, trim this like this. Oh no, so I think how this works is just to select this and select this. Yeah, so that's fine. I noticed an issue here. Okay, so this wall is not entirely like we want it. Okay, yeah, it's okay now. So I think if I go over to annotate, right, it's gonna be 200 now. It should be, yeah, it's 200 now. So I want to do the same over here, another 200. Oh, this is fine. It's fine. Okay. And over here, I also want to do a 200. Sorry. This is fine too. This is 189, so I want to change that to make it 200. So trim this, select this point, click it, make it, bring it inside. So that's 200 now. And this other one, let's just do that all through. I want to make it 200. I want to also make this 200. Okay. So I want to make each of the external wall at least 200 millimeters recessed in foundation walls. So this, sorry, that point, and this, sorry, that point and this. Okay, that's okay. And then this point and this is taken inside. So if you're drawing, anytime you're working on Revit and all that, this is typically how you want to work on this. But I always suggest that you consult your structural or civil engineer and also depending on the kind of soil as well. So you want to put that into consideration, depending on your soil content. You know, I want to take it from inside. 200. I think this was done already. Yeah, 200. Okay, so let's go for the general trim. With this, we'll go for this. Hey, sorry. This should go for this. Okay. I didn't choose this, but let's see. I think once I did this, the other ones will set by themselves. Yeah. It did not set. I'm gonna come back for that. So this will go for this. This tape will go for this. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly draw the little one this side over here. Let's make it 200 as well. Okay, so I just click on TR for trim, right? I mean, there are a couple of shortcuts. So modify, then I want to, you know, align it AL. So I can just do AL. It's going to click on it for me, and I align it. Okay. So I'm going to select all of these lines that I used as my references and delete them because they are no longer necessary. And I want to go through each of these walls and select, I mean, since it's foundation wall, I want to give them a different material. Let's say, let me look for metal material. Let's call it maybe not steel. Steel, but this is too polished. So let's see. Okay, it's too polished. Let's say this is satin. Semi-polished. No, I don't want that. Brush. How is brush? Okay, let's say satin. So let's see how it is right now. Let's bring up the topography, which is hidden in this view on hide element. So I mean, let me go back and show you something, right? Let's say now, looking at this view, the topo is hidden right now, right? So what do? What I want to do first of all is to come over to this below here, right, this bar here, and then select this light bulb. It says reveal hidden elements, right? So it's a light that reveals hidden elements. I click on it, and then this red, you know, screen, or this red frame, right, comes up, and then anything that is hidden is also in red, right, for you to see properly. So I'm gonna click on it, and once I click on it, I go over to this top. It tells me on hide element. I click on it as well, and then that element is unhidden. So if I go out of this view, if I go out of this mode, click on it, it's here, it comes back, right? So when you look at this, you notice that our foundation walls is here. We have our foundation wall well seated, right, on our topography, and it's looking good. So we can go in and to start adjusting this and to start, you know, stuff like that, but I don't think we want to do that in this. Let's see. I don't think we want to do that right now. Can come over here to start adjusting. So the foundation wall on this side, it's a little bit encroaching, right? Like it's quite close. So I just want to make it, let's say minus 100. no, not on this one, sorry. So the foundation wall, so minus 100 on the other side on the top offset, because it's coming up to the ground floor plan, right? The ground floor level. So the idea is to come over to the top offset here and make it minus 100, so we don't see it. Yeah, so we don't see it on this side too. Make it I cannot do all of that side because it's going to affect this whole wall. So what I'm going to do is to go back into the foundation wall, this side, and possibly split it. So I'm going to split it. So this side will be the normal one, and this side maybe minus 100. So okay, so I'll just continue to so you see what I'm doing? I'm attaching the top and base here. Attach top and base. Let's see if that works. Okay. No, this is not what I want. So what about this point? Attach top and base. Okay, so that actually worked. Yeah, so I have something seamless here, and it's looking good. Oh, wow, it's looking nice. This one it's still protruding out here. Anyways, I'll work on it later. Okay, I'll work on it later. So this is how it's looking right now when we go to the 3D view. I'm gonna click on, okay, shadow is on, so this is how it looks right now. Let's click on shaded. Okay, so this is how it's coming out right now, and I think that it looks good. Yeah, I think it looks good. We are getting there, so I'm gonna save it. So having worked on the topography, the next thing we want to look at is the site plan, right? So if I go over to site, this is how the site plan, this is how the topography is. I mean, I just made something extended, right? I wanted something huge so that, you know, when I start to do other things, I would have ample space, space and all that. So looking at our image here, okay, let me just do this. Let's bring this like this. Okay, this is what we have, right? So this is what we have been able to do. I mean, it looks so very close with, like, let me delete these reference lines. Yeah, I mean, looking at it, it looks so close, right? I mean, very close actually. Even though we don't have all of the information, we've modeled, just looking at it most of the time, and then using the floor plan as well. So we want to begin to bring in some elements, right? Like the parking, the lawn over here, the courtyard, right? You see what's going on? I don't know what's really going on over here, but it looks like it's a sitting area, right? With some deck and all that, like a decking on it, sitting on an area. And I believe that this area is kind of flat, right? So we want to achieve that this area, this courtyard is flat, and then we have a steps here. There are some steps here, so we are also going to try to achieve that. So that's what I want to replicate now. But the first thing I want to do right now is to create a building part, right, that houses this car. Or you know what, the first thing I want to do is to create this interior, right? If you look at how do I show you this now? So if you look here, you see that from what we see here, I mean, there's another view, right? So from what we see here, we see that this is the sitting area. Okay, this is where they sit, and then the steps that comes down, right? So you see that it's likely on the same level, like maybe even a level down or so. I think maybe about 150 millimeters down, right, compared to ground floor level. So we're looking at minus 150, but what we have here is not like that. So if you look inside of this courtyard, you notice that, wow, it's still kind of, we don't have that yet. So we want to work that out. And what I'm going to do is to go over to let's go over to the site plan and click on, I've selected the topography, click on the edit surface, right? So we have this here, these 2 points. These 2 points are at minus 1200, right? So I want to take it away a little bit further, like somewhere around here, right? Maybe somewhere around here. Okay, this is okay. And then, you know, bring in more points, right? To bring in more points, place points. So I'm gonna let's say place points around here, place another point around here. Now if you look at it here, we have another point here. So somewhere around here we have this point, we also have this point. So the 4 of them, I'm gonna make them the same level. Let's give it a minus 150, just a level down from the ground floor, and this is still at minus 1200 millimeters. So let's see how it looks right now. Save the project, then I'll go over into 3D. Let's see how it looks. Okay, actually it looks good. So this is the level down, it looks good. And let's to be able to view this well, let's you know, get a cut through. So I have a cut through this section. Let's see how it goes. So you see how it goes, right? This is how it looks in section. The topography, this is the topography. So this is the point that I just, you know, made to be 100 minus 150 lower, right? And then it comes over here to minus 1200. Let's you know, make this come like this. Yeah, so from here to over here is around minus 1200, and this is minus 150. So a level down, right? And I'm still going to introduce step here, right? Step here, you know, because this is the entrance door, right? So we need to be able to easily access. We need to be, you know, we need to make it easy to access, you know, this door. Okay, so I think this is done. Now the next thing I want to do is to draw my floor on top of this topography. So I'm just gonna go over here and come over, I mean, this is the ground floor plan, and then come over to the floor architecture, and then I'm looking for the floor. Okay, now I want to sketch the boundary line. I wish I could see I wish I could see the places that I caught already. Let's see. Yeah, this was where it was supposed to be caught. Oh wow, I'm just recognizing that there is another step here. So apparently there are 2 levels of steps, right? There is a step here that leads to this outdoor area, and In fact, it also has another step, and then there's another step here. So I will try to also introduce that as well. So but for now, let's just follow this line. Let's just follow this line and see. We'll see whether we can adjust it on this topography. Okay. Before you close this out, don't forget to come over here, right, on this level area, and make this minus 150. Okay. And the edit level here, the default thickness is 470. No, we don't want that. So let's just duplicate it and say courtyard floor. Click on it and go to edit. Wow. Delete. I'm gonna delete this, so just gonna leave this with. Okay. So I think. So if we go check it now again. We have a floor here. So we have a floor here, and I'm gonna go over to the site, over to the topography, right? And then yeah, so it's easy to follow right now. So bring this point here instead, bring this point here instead. Let's also add new points. So this point and this point as well. What is it now? I'm recording, Yeah, so I'm gonna make this point what's this here, minus 150 as well. It's gonna be it's gonna be minus 150. Yeah, so I think we are good to go on this side. Just trying to edit the floor itself. Okay. Let's see if I bring this up a little. How does it look? Okay, it looks good actually. I'm trying to check the thickness of the. Let's say cancel, right? I just saw this and it didn't look like it was 150, right, thick. So I'm trying to edit that thickness here. Moving this. Okay. Still looks very thick. Still looks thicker than I expect. Let me align it to the foundation wall. Okay, let's see how it looks. Okay, so this is looking way better. Let's see how it is in the floor plan there. It's looking way better. So I'm having an issue here because the foundation walls were a little bit inside. So I'm gonna go bring out those foundation walls, then bring them out. Yeah, actually this is how it's supposed to look, right? This is how it's supposed to look. What I'll try to do is to find a way to bring this foundation wall over here, and then yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. Try to bring the face closer to the exterior one here so that we have something that looks more balanced. Okay, so yeah, but this is what we want. So we have look at the floor plan here. So we have the levels that we need, and now we can now go over to bringing in our steps here. We can bring in our steps and then yeah, create a pathway that leads to this point. Okay, so that's what we are gonna do right now. I don't know if you guys, if you notice something, right? There's something here. See, I love this, right? Because this is literally a landing for these stairs. So you're climbing up, you get a landing before you go into the space. And I believe that they are of two different materials, right? The flooring, the landing is different from this. So this is, this is nice. This is a testimony that the architects, really put in much thoughts into the design of this building. So, and that I'm also going to try to do that. So what am I going to do? I'm going to come into here. I did the boundary. Let's say okay, actually this actually started from here. Okay, so I'm going to say maybe a boundary of 1000. How does it look? Yeah, sure, a boundary of 1000 is fine. So I'm going to pick up the boundary first, delete what we have, the floor we have right now, create a floor, and then come back into the floor again. To now finish up what we were doing. Okay, just to show that there is a difference, right? Okay, so we have that, and I'm also going to go into this, duplicate it to make it courtyard. Let's make it rename. Let's make it main courtyard floor. Okay, and then I want to change the material. Go to edit, let's go into tiles, or let's say tiles, or let's say flooring. Let's see what Revit comes up with. Let's just select this one. I want a different material so that during visualization it's easy for me to really readily pick out materials and all that. So click on this. Yeah, that's it. So we got that rolling. I'm gonna go into the foundation wall. Can make an extrusion. So this one also, we have to come here, and then this would get trimmed with this. Okay. So the still remaining thing here is this one. Let's make it minus 500, and then so it's easy for us to move forward. Saying can't make extrusion, and I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be hiding. Oh no, I want to hide that element. what is can't make extrusion? What extrusion is Revit talking about? I was trying to see what extrusion is Revit talking about when it says I just hope that nothing important has been deleted. That's okay. I'm just trying to align this also. Okay, so let's bring back I hope we can bring back our topography now. Then go over to the ground floor plan again and see so it seems this was the extrusion that was deleted. Wow. Okay. I was wondering what was deleted, what was getting deleted. Okay, so I'm gonna go back again to the floor this time around, the courtyard floor, because it was deleted, and then select this, this is the landing. Okay, I'm just looking at this, right? This is a floor plan, right? So, and I'm also looking at this. There's a landing here that it's not being shown here. Like, this is quite a little bit different, but this is what we have on site, right? This floor plan is what I mean. I don't know if this is a finished floor plan, like after construction, but this is what we have on site right now. So I'm going to follow this. That's why I'm following what is on the right hand side, right? So I'm gonna editing it, right? So I'm making it 0. Okay, and then going back again to the sectional elevation to see how it looks. Now this looks good. So we've been able to cover the lapses here, and we have our foundation wall here underneath this. So this looks good. The foundation walls, they're coming out well. Okay. Right, this looks good. We have everything getting set. Everything is getting set just like we wanted. Okay. So the next thing to do, having done this, is to continue with our deck, our stairs and our deck, right? So that's the next thing that needs to be done. And actually I'm gonna do that in the sectional elevation, and I'm gonna draw my step. I don't want to draw my step the normal, the normal Revit way and all that. The normal, you go over here, architecture, you go over to steps, and then you're sketching it out. It can be done, right? But I'll need to do some adjustments and all of that. I don't want to do that, right? So what I want to do instead, I want to create a step that well aligns with the topography. So when I go over, let me click on close here. When I go over to where is it, ground floor level, when I go over to this, right? So I'm gonna be creating a step here, and actually I'm gonna see if I can create a step that gets to this point, right? That's what I'm gonna do. The steps actually stops here. Now the step stops here, but then it carries. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create a step. I will make it I will shorten the riser and try to see if I can elongate it up to this point, so that the deck, right? Can continue on this side where that's a little bit flat. So that's what I want to do. So let's close this a little for now. It's beginning to hurt my eyes. Okay. I'm gonna go over here to component. Yeah, model in place. Staircase. Do we have a staircase? Stairs. Okay, we have a stair. Click on stair 1. Come pick a plane. I'm gonna pick this plane because this is where I want to work, right? Click on extrusion. Click on this. So this is the landing, right? So now our step is going to start from here. So typically it would be like, okay, let's see how many steps we can get from here. So I'm going to stretch it out up to this point where I want. This is where I want to start my the deck, right? So I'm trying to see how many steps how many well, what's the word right now? Not steps, not riser. How many I've forgotten the word just now. No, where you put your feet on. Oh my, I forgot that right now. Okay. Yeah, so it's called a thread. Alright, I just made a quick research on that. So it's called a thread. So I want to check how many threads do we have. So I'll just start to draw. From here to here is about 300. So how many 300s can we get from here? How many 300s? I'll click on offset and try to see how many 300s can we get from here. So now I'm trying to do this my own way. This is more like a modification to the design that we have. So it's looking like it's gonna be quite a distance, right? So let's see how many. I'm just deleting them back. Let's see. 600. How many 600s do we gonna get? I think I'm gonna go with 600. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 600. So this, I'm gonna delete it. So I'm gonna delete it. And how many 150s do we have? Let's see. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to bring in my split. Let's see, let's start. So this is going to come here. Oh no. I just remember that the initial one I did was just 300 thread, so I want to make it wider. Okay, so I'm going to select all and then move it. Okay, so this is what we got. Okay. Okay. So I think we're beginning to get, we're seeing what we're doing already. Just delete these other lines that are not really needed. And then just gonna stretch this over here and then click on this line just to follow with this contour. Okay, let's click it to get it into the contour a little bit, and then this is gonna be 0. Let's say make it 3000, and then material, let's make it let's see, what do we have? Let's see what we have. I'm just choose this one, then click on this. Let's see how it is in. It looks good actually, but we did not factor in the fact that after choosing this as a reference plane, that this was going to get open, you know, because it's inclined, right? So I'm just going to go back into the edit extrusion. Let's go into that section view. Was it this? No, this was not the section elevation that we were doing. Yeah, this was it. So let's create something here and then extend it. Okay, just to, you know, capture that open space. You know what I mean? More like a cut and fill, right? So you see this is extended and this is captured. So what we're gonna do next is to do it this way. Let's go over to the ground floor plan, because we need to, I'm gonna take it to the hidden line, right, a wireframe line, so we see what we are doing. So you notice that it's from here down, right? That's what you notice. It's from here down, and we want to be able to, do that as well. So I'm going to, clean up, cut out all these places that we don't need. All these places that we don't, we're going to cut it out, and I'm going to do that right away using the void form, void extrusion. Click on this. Okay, it's a straight chord. So straight chord. So just extend it out like this, and then the same thing is going to happen here. Same thing is going to happen here. Okay. Just gonna trim it as well. Let's move this forward a little. Okay, this is fine then. So I'm just going to do this and let's see how it goes. Continue. What happened? Trim it. I didn't trim that point. Where again do I need to trim? So I think this is okay. Let's see what it gets us. 3D is going to show something better. So I'm just going to pull this down. If it doesn't still work like we intended, next thing is to go over to the cut tool, click on this, and that's it. So we have it. We have our steps, right? And even though you go over to the let's click on finish. So even though you go over to the save the project, even though we go over to our sectional elevation, all you notice is that, yeah, this is exactly what you notice. Okay, so you see that it's following the topography, right? That's what I wanted to do. That's why I didn't follow what Revit was saying. Okay, so we have that done, and actually I still need to quickly edit this because I edit the extrusion as well. So take this here, take this here. Yeah. So we have that stairs. I'm going to click on finish model. So the stairs is here, following. If you watch it well, you see that it's following the topography or the contour of the site. So we have this already in here. The next thing we want to do is this other stairs, right? Why do we have this? Is not looking right. It's not looking, I don't know, but it's looking like some parts are 300 and some parts are 2. Okay, it's not from here then. Okay, this is fine, because in the ground floor plan, yeah, okay, it looks good. I was seeing something else at the time. So this is done, the stairs is done. So from there we can now build our, we can build our stuff from here. Our deck and all that. The fireplace, I think it's a fireplace too. So we can build that here. So the next thing I want to quickly do is to just where is it? Quickly work on this. I quickly need to work on this. Okay, so on the stairs here, so I'm gonna go over again to the extrusion. Okay, let's not go over to the extrusion yet. Finish model. Let me start. I want to start deleting some of these sections until I need them again, because they're kind of much right now. Okay. This one, let me delete it. Okay. This one. Yeah, so I want to create another step here. So I'm just going to draw another section. Trying to see the best place because it's a little bent. Okay, let's see if we can do it this way. Okay, so I'm gonna draw another stairs. architecture, go over to component, or you know what, let me use this one, edit in place, and go over to extrusion, go over to, you know, set, pick a plane. Let me still pick this foundation wall. And then pick this, right? Well, let's say this is where you start from. But you know what? I think this is not necessary. I don't think it's necessary actually. I don't think it's necessary. Why? Because I mean, I don't know, but this is what I think. Why do we need to create two steps, right? One is going this way and the other one is going this way. So what we could do is to put the second, I mean, make it wide, the stairs wider, and then in between introduce the railing, right? So the railing serves like a directional element in the design. So we have a railing here already, so the railing just serves as a directional element. So if you're going straight to the deck, then you come over here, I mean with your intuition, right? Come over, you use this particular part of the stairs and you go in and you access the deck. But if you're going away and not really going to the deck, you can use the other one and you get out of the building, right? So I think that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm just gonna go over here, go to my ground floor plan, so I have a view of what's going on. I haven't selected the extrusion, the void extrusion. That's what I want to select. I click on edit, go over to the ground floor plan. So I will just select the areas that we are not supposed to be addicted, right? Okay. So I think we should still have something that goes down here. Okay, so this one goes inside of here. I need to just quickly work on it. Okay. So this is what we have. What we do now is to just extend this extend this here, right? So and then use the extrusion, edit it, and then cut all of this away. Okay, I hope you understand what I'm trying to do. Okay. I think this looks good. Exactly. And so, since the designer wants a space, right, all over here, so we can just introduce a railing here. Possible, maybe I don't know if that would be possible, but to make more sense to have a railing that just, you know, cuts across here, that is directional, so to speak, goes over here and then comes over here like this. Okay, so let's finish the model. and this is what we see. I think I like this. Let's see. Let's see. Just trying to adjust because of the topography coming in, getting caught in, right? Okay. So this looks good. I don't even think that there is a need to bring in I don't think there's a need to bring in a railing. Let's come up a little, because apparently the height of the risers are now beginning to change because of the topography, because of what we are trying to work on. Right, so I'm doing something like this. Okay. And right now we can introduce another riser or two more risers, right? Okay, so I just introduced two more risers. Let's see how it goes this time around. And also, like we did the other time, we now go to the extrusion this time around and ensure that everything is following suit. Yeah, so this looks better. Well, we can always adjust this, right? But this looks way better. And then the next thing I want to quickly do, we spent so much time on this. The next thing I want to do is save this project and then go over to quickly saving this project, and then the next thing is to quickly go over to drawing the railing, sorry, the deck, right? That's the next thing that I want to do. So without any further ado, I'm going straight to doing just that. Once again, the deck is gonna be it's gonna be with I'm trying to see what the best way to draw this deck. So I'm going to draw them in panels, right? I mean, as compared to just drawing them as a whole, drawing the whole floor. I mean, as compared to going to the floor, I want to show you something, right? As compared to going to the floor, coming over to the boundary line, and then just drawing all of this, right? And all of that. I mean, I just want to draw them as panels, right? Individually. That's what I want to do. And come over here, draw it to this stretch, over here, draw it to this stretch, come over here to this stretch, then here to this stretch, and then here, yeah, and then here, okay, and then to this point, and then join it over here. I'm just gonna bring this a little down and try to align this. This looks like it's not aligned, so I'm just gonna align it. Yeah, this looks good now. So the next thing is to go back to my lines by clicking escape and then clicking on this one, clicking on this. Apparently there are 600 meters offset, right? So I'm just gonna do that. Try to bring them like this. Okay. And then do this, draw them to the end, just push them out like that, and push this one out as well. And then make the offset again to cover these other ones, right? Exactly. So the same thing I want to do here, do this, bring this in, do this, bring this tool in, do this, I mean, I click on the trim extend multiple elements, right? So you click a line you want the line to be the other line to be contained in, right? So I click on this, this is going to come down. So same also, I click on this line, I want this line to come in inside to get trimmed. So I click on this, because I click multiple, it's more, there are two of them, right? This one is for a single one, and this one is multiple. So if I click on this, all the lines, I just need to just continue to click on them. So I select them, trim, I select them, they trim. So they trim to that boundary. Select this one also, it trims to the boundary. So I want a little bit of a gap, a space in between them, right? I want a gap between them. So what I'm doing right now is to just create a gap between them. Let's say a gap of 20 is too much. How about 10? Let's see, 15 millimeters. Okay, it looks good already. Okay, looks good. This one. We'll also do that, but this gap, you know that this gap, click on this gap is just gonna be for this extent. Okay, so this is looking good. This is our material, right? Our deck material. So what I want to do right now is let me quickly go duplicate this and call it deck floor or decking, right? And then I'll go to edit. I just want to make it a thickness of because I will have another one underneath, so I'm just going to make it 75. Okay, click on OK, and let's change the material. I want to no, it's exterior, not interior. Function is exterior, and then change the material. Let's change this one. Let's call it wood or timber is fine, because typically they are wooden materials, so no wooden panel here. Let's call it thick, no thick, no thick. And this is door panel, which is anything like timber? Let me just choose this. I don't know. It's a generic material, so wood is gonna be then. Go with, I don't want to go with cherry stuff, the lumber, but let's go with this. Now begin to add my split element tool here, to all the places where there could be a possible joinery, right? Here, as well. As well, as well, as well, as well, as well, as well, as well. This is easy. So I'm trimming it now. Having created the split element, right? So I'm just trimming it right now to match what we have in mind. Okay. No, that was wrong. It wasn't supposed to do it like that. Okay. Okay, so I think we are done. We are done with this, right? I'm going to just click this finish mode. So this is what we have. Let's see. Let's see what level it is. Let's see. Then let's extend this section so that we can capture it. Let's see now. Okay, so this is how the decking looks. Okay, this is how our decking looks. Yeah, so I just want to quickly draw another one underneath it, right? Like I said I was gonna do before, a quick one. So I'm picking all the lines. Yeah, I'm done picking the lines. I'm just gonna connect them, trim them also in the process. This, and this. So this is good. And now let's go back to this section elevation and bring it down. Exactly, so this is what we want. Let's see how it is in 3D. This one is a little bit on the high side. Let's save this. Let's save this. Let's save this. Just trying to did the height of this, of the stairs. I mean, I could take my time to do that, but because I'm trying to rush this right now. Okay. Okay, this can actually flow into this. So this is what we have right now. We have our decking. So the reason why I'm splitting the face, yeah, so we're done with the deck. The next thing from the ground floor plan, the next thing that needs to be done, right, is the stairs and this thick wall over here. This thick wall over here, and this, I think this is a fireplace, right? So this is a fireplace. Let's see in the elevation if, okay, this looks good. Trying to see the best view that would enable us to draw our stairs again, other sets of stairs. Okay, this elevation is quite nice, looks quite good. Yeah, actually I love it so much. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna use the stay at the 3D to build out the steps. And the step starts from, so when you look at this is where the steps starts from, right? Starts here. I'll go over again into the component and the model in place and select stairs. We have stairs down here. Okay, so I'm gonna click on extrusion like we always do, and then select the picker plane, right? Click on this plane. I think the plane we picked was quite wrong, so let's actually pick a new plane. I want to pick a new plane. So this is the plane we're going to pick, and then I can now start to draw. That looks like a 300 mm stairs. You know what? The stairs actually started from here. Okay, so the stairs actually started from here. That's why I don't want to take that. So 300, I come down 150 at the riser, and I go another 300, and I come down 150 again. Okay, just stretch it out. And then trim it. Okay, so click on it, and extend it. So it seems like we need to visit this topography again. Let's click on model finish. So I need to click on this topography. If I click on this, let's see. This one is a -1,200, right? So which means that this one, since we want to go a little bit down, maybe over here might be around -1,400. Let's see. Let's see if we introduce new points over there, if it's gonna work out or not. Place a point. Let's place a point here. Place a point here as well. So. It's not showing here. Let's see. Site plan. Let's go to -1,500. Okay. Click on that. So it seems to be showing now. But still not what we want. So I'm still gonna quickly edit this. This is topography. So we keep modifying and modifying until we get what we're looking for, right? Click on edit. This is the point that we selected. Okay, 1,000 minus 1,600. Okay. Minus 1,700. Does it work? Okay. Let me see how it is. I just hope that it doesn't affect any other point on the ground floor plan, on the Okay, so this let's make it 180. Let's make this one to 180. And let's see, get into the soil. Look at this. Yeah, so it's touching the soil over here, which, I mean, that's what we want, right? I could have made it like, I mean, it's not. Let's see if we can actually even make it, instead of making 180 and it's getting a little bit high. So let's just make it 150. Draw this one to 150. And then draw another one out. Right? 600. I mean, you can modify this as you want, right? So just select this. Let's see how it is now on. Okay. Okay, so this is good. So now I'm gonna do my void extrusion again. It's not showing here. I'm seeing the site plan. Okay, so apparently it's showing in the site plan. Yeah, while looking at this floor plan again, this ground floor plan, I think that I want to stick to these stairs over here. So I'm gonna go into my 3D and just delete this. This is how it's looking and I don't like it. So I'm gonna delete it and go back to the ground floor plan and, you know, do something else instead. So what I would be doing is I'm going to go over to my component, architecture component, and then go into model in place instead. And it's still going to be a stairs, but this time around drawing it from the ground floor level. Stairs, okay. So I'm going to select stairs too, right? So I'm going to go for extrusion and instead start to do the first stairs, draw it out. I want to follow this inclination, this angle, right? Same thing as this, and then give it an offset of I think this is 300 or 450. Okay, 300 is fine, but let's see if it's gonna be 350 instead. Yeah, 350 is better. So I will trim it now. Okay, trim it, and trim this one as well. Okay, so this is my first step. Alright, this is gonna be my first step, and let's see how it comes. I'm gonna click on done, right, and go back to the 3D. So this is how it is. Okay, so why it's on this point is because it was modeled on the ground floor level, right? So we have the liberty of adjusting it to suit us however we want, right? We can go down. You see those arrows. You can go down as much as you want into the topography, and then you can, bring it down a little bit more. So typically you want to, bring it a little bit down, at least to the base of this first decking. So that's what I've done right now, right? So I think it's better this way. Okay, so if we go back to the ground floor plan, we have that. I don't know why it's not showing. Maybe okay, because it's lower level. Let me see if it's going to show in foundation level. So it's showing in foundation level, so it's no longer in the ground floor level anymore. But we're going to use this ground floor level as our reference, right? Because we have the floor plan. So I'm going to draw the second stairs, the second one here, and go back to create, go back to extrusion, and go back to the lines again. So something I did over there, something I want to do here. This, and then let's see. I want to select. Okay, let's pick it from here. This is gonna show. Yeah, it's showing here, and then give it an extrusion again of an offset of 350, right? So just trim it now. Trimming it, this, okay, this was connected to this, and then yeah, that looks good, but I feel like it's a little bit, yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is better. And then mark it as done as well. Go back to this view, 3D view, and do the same thing I did already. No. Okay. Yeah, so this is how it looks. Let's see how it looks in a section elevation. I'm going to click on, you know what, before I click on finish, I just want to change the material, right? I'm looking for something different. Let's say deck material. This is metal deck, and I don't want it to be glossy, non-metallic. Let's just go with this for now. Okay, so let's click on finish, and then go over to how does it look in 3D. Okay, this is looking better. Looks better in 3D. So the next thing I want to do is to go over to the sectional elevation and see how it looks actually. Okay, so okay, Okay, so we are just creating, steps throughout our, ease of access, right, on topography. So that's what we are doing right now, and I think that it looks good from what I see. Yeah, it looks good. So the next thing I want to do again is to go back to the ground floor plan and then begin to draw this out, right? I'm also going to use my extrusion, so I'll go back into architecture component. So this looks like a massive thick wall, right? A thick wall. It's going to be a dwarf wall with like an area to sit on, I believe. But let me go check. I'm trying to see if I can find another image that shows. Okay, this is what it looks. Yeah, exactly. So this is how it looks. This is how it looks here. So these are the stairs. This is the decking. So you see, looking at the decking, it's basically a concrete deck, right? And it actually slopes down also as well, but I'm not going to capture that. So you look at the dwarf wall, right, where you get to sit, or you can decide to sit on this furniture here. And then we have this fireplace, right? We have this fireplace. So this is also easy to model. So I want to draw this out now, and then for the fireplace, I'm going to draw that. We're going to model that as well. But let's go draw the let's go draw the dwarf wall. So this dwarf wall, I'm going to go again back to the component and then model in place. So my casework, let's select it, casework, and casework, I selected casework, right? Okay, yeah. So extrusion, I'm gonna draw it out again like we did the other time. Like that, and then select, because we already have this, right? So we want to ensure that they are flushed together. So I'm going to put this up a little, okay, and then put this a little bit side to the right. Yeah, looks good. And same thing I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna select this and pick this wall, this deck, and then this one as well. So I think that we are good to go. So it's to trim it again. Trim this, trim this, trim this. Okay. Yeah, I think we are done. And then do this. Let's go over to see how it looks. So it's still on our ground floor level. So we want to bring it down. Right, we have that liberty to do that, and then bring it down. Okay, so this is looking good. This looks good actually. I'm gonna change the material for this as well. I'm doing them now, so I don't have to trouble myself later on. Let's look for concrete. Okay, concrete cast. I don't like this color. Let's go for this instead. Okay, yeah, so this looks good. Yeah. I observed something here. The spacing between the individual panels, right, on the deck seems to be wider, and I just want to replicate that as well. So I'll just finish this model, go back to this, select it, and go back to the ground floor plan. Maybe move this a little bit aside. Let's say 20. Okay, let's say 25. right? So I'm just going to do that for each and every one of them. 20 and then 25. 20, 25. So sometimes like it doesn't want to show when you click on the lines, but you just need to go out of it and then come back. You see, it's gonna. So for example, if I click here, it's not showing, right? So I just go out a little, click on it, and click on it again before it comes back. That's some Revit magic there. 20, and then click on this again, go out, click on this. 25. Okay, so I think we are done with those. So this one I'm just gonna go below, let's call it, gonna add 10 to it, so 595. Since I cannot work on the other, no, sorry, minus 10, so 575. Okay, 20 and 25. 20, 25. Okay, so we are good then. I'm just gonna click on done. Don't need to attach anywhere or whatever. Yeah, so this looks way better. Okay, so the next thing is to work on the fireplace, right? So we work on this wall and then have the fireplace as well, just like here. This is where the firewood is gonna be. Then this is the wall itself. I have something in mind right now. So I'm just gonna go back again to architecture, then component, that model in place. So I'm gonna select casework, okay, and then draw it out. So I'm gonna model all of them as a box, right, and then come in to do our usual void extrusion. Okay, click here, just trying to follow the line as much as I can. Click here, then start to trim it. Oh, I forgot to select this. So I'm trying to make a box at first, and then I can now, I don't want to have to model it twice. Okay, so I'm gonna select this one to concrete. This is fine. This is fine. Select this. Then the next thing I'm gonna do is to just pull it down. Okay, so this is okay. Okay, so this already looks good. So the next thing I want to do is to create that, move to wireframe, and then I want to create this extrusion here, the void extrusion. So I'll go back to create button, right, the create tab, and then click on void forms, drop down void extrusion, right, and then try to follow what I want here. No, let's say I want this. Okay, so I'm just gonna draw it down. The reason why I just did the offset is because I don't want to draw another line that is slightly off, the angle of inclination, right? So that's why I just had to do offset and then move it. Same thing here as well. Okay, so select this, select this, select this. So let's see how it looks. So you notice that let's see here. So apparently it stops here at the floor. There's a little bit of a floor here, which we can assign a material to as well. So I'm just gonna ensure that it stops there. I think on the deck. Yeah, on the deck. Okay, a little higher than this. Yeah, so this is where it is. Okay, so this is nice. I think this is looking like what we want. Okay, so I want to select this, right, and give it a different material. I just want to give it a different material. So it looks like a soil material. Let's see. Okay, let me give it a sand. Oh, so this is affecting every other thing. Okay, let's go back to it. What I'm going to do is to take this a little bit lower, all right, and then draw another extrusion on it. Okay, I'm just gonna go over to the ground floor level, draw another extrusion over it, and then select the material so that it has a different material from what we are, for what we have. So I'll go back into this, and this is what we have, this one. So I'll go back to that level and then bring it to this place, or even lower than that, to create some depth, right? So this top is where I want to apply that material. Let's see, this is cast in situ, concrete. So let's choose that sand material. Yeah, so this is what I've chosen, and I'm gonna finish model. The next thing I want to do, I don't like how this is looking, right? I don't really like how it looks, so I want to close it out, right? I want to, close. I mean, I want to make it look a little better. Also on this side, this looks quite open, so I want to first of all create a little bit of a boundary, right? Like a little boundary wall here to cover how this looks, and then try to cover here as well, right? So that's what I want to do right now. And let me even see if this, okay, this wall is tall enough. Okay, so let's go over to the ground floor plan. We cannot really select this wall here, so I'm going to select this wall here, edit in place, go back to the ground floor. I'm going to edit the extrusion, go to the ground floor, and it shows now. So what I want to do is to draw a line here, maybe make it look like it's a wall of peak lines. Let's make it look like it's a wall of maybe thickness of 150, right? I mean, this is design wise, it doesn't really look, leaving it alone, leaving this area alone, I mean, it doesn't really look so good, so we need to cover it up, so select this. I think we are good to go. This, okay, so I think we are good to go here. I'm going to click this and then go back to this point. Yeah, I hope I can work on this individually. I hope I can do that. It's not looking like I can do that. So the only thing I can do right now is just, instead of going back again, I can just create an extrusion, void extrusion, move over to this plane, pick a plane, move over here, and then slice it off, right? Slice off what I need. So I'll just come over here, so I want to slice this top part off so that I can have something, this area low, as low as this. Let's see. Okay, this looks good. Click on it. I'm gonna move this so it doesn't affect the other side. Move this. Yeah, so you see, after slicing it, this is how it looks. So this looks good. So this area is being covered now, and that's something that I didn't see it in the design, but I think it's something that we need to have. So I'll just finish the model and then go back to this point in the ground floor plan and try to patch up that area, right? Try to patch up this area, bring it out a little. To make it a little bit accurate, let's select this, that's it. So this is good. Okay, so you come here, enjoy your sightseeing or whatever, right? Fireplace, have fun, and then you can go back indoors. So we have our outdoor sanctuary. So I'll just cover this out. I'm going to cover that out right now. This decking, I don't like how it looks. It doesn't look so nice, right? So just gonna go back into the floor plan and think the best thing I'm gonna do is to come back here, edit the boundary. No, come back here. Oh, sorry, cancel. Is to go to architecture, go back to component, and then click on model in place. So I'm going to select it as a casework. What I want to do here is to create a face, right, along this line, along the line of this decking. So I'm going to create a sweep and then pick path. Yeah, this is the part I want to pick. Then click on done. So I'm just going to go in over here at this point to create my profile, right? So that's what I want to do, and then I want to edit my profile. When I do that, it takes me to 3D or any kind of view that would help me the best. So when I'm going to come here, sketch the profile that I want. So I'm not looking for something tough. Look at it, this is the height of my profile, so it's covering these two deck that I did the other time, right? And if you don't forget this under deck, the deck underneath, right, that I did without having any opening, is just to, I didn't want here to be, I didn't want it to be, during the visualization, when you're visualizing this, maybe in Lumion or wheresoever, or 3D or 3ds Max, you don't want where it's as though there is nothing underneath, right? You still want to ensure that there is some depth, right? Maybe with same kind of material, as compared to not having anything underneath at all, right? That's the reason why I left this underneath deck. I purposely put it here because of the openings that we have for the deck. So, but I'm going to create for a face, for face, creating a face to this, it doesn't really look good. I'm just going to create a profile, and a very simple one at that. Click on this, click on this. Okay, it's not going to be much, maybe I think 15 millimeters is fine. That's if it's not even too much, right? So just stretch it out a little, and then just, so I'm gonna just trim it, clicking the trim tool, and that's it. And then select change material. I want let's see which wooden material will come out for us. So I want let's say I want mahogany, something like this. Select it, click on this. So what I'm gonna do, you see, because the reason why it's this short, this is how it looks, right? So the reason why it's this short is because let's click on let's edit sweep, right? Is because the path that I picked, right, selected just this point from here to here, right? But once I extend this path, the profile is going to also get extended as well, right? This is for those that do not really know about this. So I'm just going to extend this path down to the end here. Okay, and maybe I can actually